Weapons need regular maintenance. Take good care of them, and they'll take care of you when it matters most. I like to drink on occasion. Any and every occasion. Good one. Sure feels good to get away from my desk. Now, where's a good spot for a nap? Weapons need regular maintenance. Take good care of them, and they'll take care of you when it matters most. Sure feels good to get away from my desk. Now, where's a good spot for a nap? I like to drink on occasion. Any and every occasion. Good one. Sure feels good to get away from my desk. Now, where's a good spot for a nap? I like to drink on occasion. Any and every occasion. Good one.
Alright. Let's begin. I think the first thing I need to do is do dailies. So, let me think.
Sure feels good to get away.
Hmm.
My
Right.
desk.
I know
Now,
what I'm
where's
doing. I have to quickly beat up a bunch of robots first. Never mind, I'm not beating up robots. Let's condense some resin, turn that shit in, and then we'll actually go straight into story quests. Why not?
On me. Huh?
Alright.
Ad Astra. Thank you for complete. Ad Astra Abyss.
We're going straight into Nahida Part 2, I guess.
On me.
Hey! Isn't that Nahida? Nahida! I didn't think we'd run into you here!
What?
Oh, hey there!
Oh.
It's been a while, hasn't it?
No.
What have you two been up to? Seems like you've been enjoying yourselves. How about you? What are you up to now? I'm just looking out for some leads while getting some fresh air. I noticed that I have some blurry memories after saving Irminsul. I almost feel like there's still something extremely important I need to do. But I can't remember what it is. Why is that? Don't worry, we'll help you remember. Thank you so much. Since you're willing to help, I have something I'd like to show you.
Okay.
Oh, it's beautiful. It looks like it's filled with some kind of power. I found it in the sanctuary of Suristana, but I have no recollection of it whatsoever. It's filled with pure elemental power that is quite similar to mine, but yet it's also a little different.
Are we
very
going to
likely that
do...
it's connected to my foggy memory, but I can't figure out what it is.
Yeah. Greater
Trevor,
Lord.
do you have any ideas? You know, Nahida, we just happen to be going on an adventure right now. If we find anything, we'll be sure to let you know right away.
Thanks, you two. I didn't mean to trouble you again.
Don't mention it. Besides, it seems you've got a lot on your mind, and we'd like to help.
Don't worry, it's...
Hey, get out! You shouldn't be around here!
I'm sorry, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Fungi don't usually come near this place.
Last warning! Get out before I kick you out, you hear?
Hang on. I think it's trying to tell us something.
But Great Dendro Archon, it's a monster!
Please, don't worry. I think I understand.
You
Seems that
speak
it wants us to
monster
follow
now?
You can understand it?
it. Even though different creatures have varying habits and ways of communicating, the emotions we experience are all the same. I can feel its anxiety and fear. It's in dire need of our help.
Well, fungi are kinda cute, but... That's true. Okay, let's go take a look.
Alright, lead the way, little fungus.
Although they all look about the same, some fungi are friendly, while others are super aggressive and attack anyone they see.
It can't be helped. Perhaps in their eyes, humans are like fierce monsters as well. After all, they can't distinguish which human behaviors are hostile or not, and it'd already be too late for them once humans have drawn their weapons. Hence
Wait,
why they
there ain't
tend
no
to strike
way.
first, rather than waiting.
That's not too different from how humans think sometimes.
That's what I meant by shared emotions.
That's a weird way to...
It appears it was in a hurry because of this unconscious fungus.
Seems like they might be family. So maybe this fungus wanted to bring Nahida here to help its family member.
Probably. Although fungi are simple creatures, they're very sensitive to elemental power. Maybe it noticed me on my way back and thought I'd be able to help. I'll take a look. I should be able to help if it's just a common illness.
What is it, Nahida?
Strange. Very strange. This fungus didn't develop from a spore. It's an elemental life form.
Huh? An elemental life form?
Okay.
Yes. Although the fungi you normally see are capable of using elemental powers, they're merely borrowing elemental power from nature around them. As for this fungus, it has elemental power flowing through it. Definitely not anything like your typical fungus. Exactly. This is very interesting. I've never seen anything like it.
So this is a first even for Nahida.
But that's not all. There's a large void within its elemental power. The void is stopping the elemental power from flowing normally, which must be why it fainted.
So do you think it'll wake up if we can fill the void?
Yes, and I just so happen to be good at this sort of thing. I'll see what I can do right away.
But you're Dendro.
My power was compatible. Looks like everything is fine now.
Lord of Dendro? Is it really the Lord of Dendro?
Wait, you speak.
I can't believe the Lord of Dendro saved me. Thank you, as well as the stranger and creature next to you.
You don't know human?
It can talk?
Oh, I didn't expect such a strange creature to make a sound like that. Seems I'm just as shocked as you are.
What? Of course Paimon can talk. Paimon isn't a strange creature. Paimon's just... Paimon!
Hello, Paimon. I am not yet able to evaluate an organism's intelligence from its appearance. I am only able to speak what you have spoken.
Basically just said Paimon
You
stupid.
need to take it seriously. It's no big deal. But does Paimon really look so dumb that people might
Yes.
think Paimon doesn't know how to talk?
That's me.
You
Honestly.
misunderstand, Paimon. A mouth is used for eating, breathing, and other functions that are more important than speaking. So a creature may not speak, even if it has a mouth. I've never seen a creature like you before, so I dared not make the assumption that you could speak. Even if you do possess a number of human traits, it is still very common for creatures to have similar external forms, but
You just said
completely
human.
different interiors, just like fungi and slimes.
Did this fungus study at the academia? It seems even more talkative than Paimon.
You're not a fungus, are you?
That's correct. This might be surprising to you, and I'm sure that you must have questions. Let's find somewhere else to talk. It might startle my fellow family members if I speak too much using this strange voice. Me, 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 me. It says
Yeah,
that it's
okay.
very thankful for your help.
I was confident that I knew of all the creatures in Teyvat. Even if there are ones I've never seen with my own eyes, I thought I possessed all the relevant knowledge about them. However, even if I were to lay out the traits of all elemental life forms, you don't seem to match any of them. What are you? And where did you come from?
I come from an ancient
And where did you
race.
go, Kanaijo?
We have existed for a very long time, possibly longer than any records in existence. My home was filled with flowing water and great mountains. Lush grass covered the land, and my family and I lived in bliss and happiness. Until the apocalypse came and changed my home forever. A horrifying power consumed all there was. The seeds of catastrophe nested and grew inside of us, twisting and warping us, causing us to lose control. We were victims of the apocalypse, yet in time, we also became the apocalypse itself.
The apocalypse?
I'm not sure what it means either. It sounds like some kind of old fable.
It's a long and complicated story. It will take me some time to explain it clearly.
Don't worry, we'll listen. Please continue.
I was lucky and managed to survive. Afterward, I left with some of my family and came to Sumeru to search for a way to rescue my homeland. We came in contact with many species and learned from their cultures and knowledge, hoping to understand the truth behind the apocalypse. We later found out that humans know the power of the apocalypse and refer to it as forbidden knowledge.
Your home was destroyed by forbidden
It's not the
knowledge?
Archon War, is
Does
it?
that mean you're from the desert?
It said that they are looking for a way to save their homeland, but the catastrophe of the desert should have ended a long time ago.
The Lord of Dendro is correct. We are not from the desert. I would very much like to tell you the location of my homeland, but unfortunately, I've forgotten. That may sound a little odd, as it is very important to both me and my family.
Yes, how could you forget?
I am a life form that was contaminated by the apocalypse. A part of my knowledge and memory was taken away as the contamination inside of me was purged.
Convenient.
I get it now. So the void of elemental power was left behind from when the forbidden knowledge was purged. I'm sorry.
Super recently?
I hadn't considered that kind of possibility.
That's okay. Lord of Dendro, there is no need to apologize. Without your help, I would have lost more than just my knowledge and memory. And not only did you save me, but you've also already rid the world of the remaining forbidden knowledge, right?
That's right. The forbidden knowledge is no more, and your homeland should be safe now.
My home should be safe now. We can go home. For the longest time, this moment has only seemed like a dream. I never knew it would become a reality so quickly. I was unable to fulfill our calling. I never found a way to save my homeland, and I have even forgotten where it is.
It's not your fault. You've already done everything you can. Every species paid a grave price in the fight against forbidden knowledge. This is not a responsibility you should carry on your own. You mentioned that there were other survivors besides yourself. Where are they? Maybe they'll remember.
The apocalypse put us through immense pain. Many of my family members have already met their end. I'm not sure who else is still alive.
Don't worry, I should be able to find them. Just leave it to me. I'll leave the rainforest to the Aranara. And as for the city, there are a few nice kids that should be willing to help.
Oh yeah, they'll give us a hand.
Kids?
Give me a
Okay.
moment. I'll contact them right now.
Nahida believes in
do it.
child labor.
It may take some time to find them, so let's wait for a bit.
Thank you, Lord of Dendro. We all believe that you will keep your promises. The moment I saw you when I awoke, I had a feeling you were here because of the agreement.
Hmm? Agreement?
You might not remember, but this is a prophecy that we deeply believe in. That the Lord of Dendro will bring us home once the catastrophe comes to an end.
Ah, I see. I'm sorry. There are also some blurry segments in my memory as well. But I'm very concerned about your homeland. This is something I should help with. It's really no trouble to me at all.
Would you all be willing to come with me somewhere as we wait?
Okay.
The more family members that can return home with me, the better.
But didn't you say that you don't know where they are?
Yes, but I know their end. I will explain it to you along the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. Nahida doesn't believe in child labor. She doesn't pay them. Alright, jokes aside. Let's just continue.
There's something that I'm very concerned about. Yes. I didn't mention it just now, but do you remember when I told you that the power in the crystal is very similar to mine, yet also different? The elemental power inside the crystal is completely identical to that of the fungus.
What?
Exactly. The prophecy that it mentioned was probably an agreement that I made with an elemental life form that once represented its race. I had to deal with the forbidden knowledge to save their homeland. The process, however, took away some of my memories. That sequence of events would explain the persistent feeling that I had unfinished business.
Makes sense. Too bad it's unable to tell us more.
Yeah, we don't use common
I've been
sense.
trying to think of a place that fits the description of its homeland, but I'm unable to come up with anything.
Oh, wise Lesser Lord Kusanali. Have you ever thought there might be a greater lord? Nah, I'm kidding.
Agreed.
Go ahead.
I really want to send them home, so they won't have to wander around anymore.
The road here is a little rough. I'll lead the way.
Don't worry, Paimon can handle any road. Ah! Enemies! You're up, traveler!
I'll figure out.
You are not welcome here.
Easy.
Amazing. With such skills, you all would have definitely been able to find a way to survive the apocalypse.
This
Hey!
apocalypse.
Paimon has been meaning to ask. You all didn't originally look like this, did you?
No, we didn't. The appearance of our kind will change according to the environment. After communicating with various living organisms in Sumeru, we discovered that fungi are the life form most adapted to live in these lands. Thus, we gradually took the form of fungi and became a part of their group.
It's hard to believe that's even possible.
The most important instinct any life form possesses is adapting to the environment. I don't think that should surprise you, Paimon. Your hand is shaped like that for a reason, so you are able to grip and use tools more easily. The reason why fungi absorb elemental power is to blend with the environment and fend off natural predators. We are dendro life forms, one of the most ancient life forms in this land. That is why we are so adaptable.
So you mean, if Paimon wanted to, Paimon could change into a different form as well?
No.
Not as freely, I'm afraid. You would require a long time to make that happen. Although this is common sense to us, it is still extremely difficult to explain. Putting it as simply as possible, changing form requires energy, and energy comes with time. You cannot
Hey.
make a sprout grow into a giant tree.
How's it going,
instantly,
False Lunar?
nor can you force a tree to bear fruit overnight.
I see.
What are you up to?
Humans have a term for this. It's called growth.
Ah, you're so smart, Nahida! Paimon gets it now!
I'm doing good.
Growth.
Just
I see.
playing the
Yes,
story
then
quest at
this
the
is
moment.
what you would call growth. A most beautiful word. I shall enjoy it more as we walk.
How much farther is it?
We're about halfway
Yeah?
there. You're doing
Are you
great,
looking forward to
Paimon.
Sandrone?
Do you need me to carry you on my back?
Huh? Oh no, Paimon was just curious. Paimon isn't that tired.
You seem to enjoy taking care of others.
You think so? Does the Lord of Dendro need to be carried?
That would be awkward, wouldn't it?
I think we may have a different understanding of
Oh,
carrying someone.
okay. Who we be
No
rerunning?
matter whether it's tired or not, my child is always happy
What
when I put
character
it on my
is
back
the
and give it a ride.
one you're looking for most?
You mean the fungi we ran into earlier?
Yes, one was my friend, and the other was my child.
Why can't your kid speak?
Because it's just a fungus. I don't want my presence to change or affect the original state of the fungi species here. However, it is slightly different from an ordinary fungus. It seems to understand some human language, so I gave it a name.
Oh, then it must be a really cute name.
Okay.
You know, like Bongo Head.
Bah.
You have an odd taste for names.
Huh? Paimon thinks that name is great.
Why can't you get Moeka?
And cute at the same
Is it
time.
because Moeka just
It's a
ran?
name only Paimon would be able to come up with.
Hold on. I actually don't remember what the last few banners
The
were.
name I came up with was not as creative as Paimon's. I learned it from an adventurer. It's Its name is... I'm sorry, but I've forgotten. Seems like I've forgotten many important things.
Oh, Moeka is this current banner, actually. I'm dumb. My bad. Oh, you lost your 50-50? I'm sorry.
Yes, I must remember it before I return. It's just as important as my homeland.
The 50-50 should not be a mechanic.
Yes, this way. We're almost there.
So you already lost your 50-50. That means that if you can just manage... Hold on, let's see what we're looking at. You have 10 days to try to pull Moeka. Well, I hope you get it.
Withering.
Yes, I have heard humans also call it that before. It's the last form we take when we are at the end of our life.
Paimon doesn't understand.
It's trying to say that when they've suffered enough and reached the end of their life, they become a tumor of the withering.
Yes, I would have also suffered the same fate if it wasn't for the Lord of Dendro's help.
So, this is how the withering is formed?
Previous research has revealed that forbidden knowledge is the root cause of the withering. But even if forbidden knowledge has been completely removed, its
Yeah, I'm
influence
not
still remains,
a fan of the
which is
pity
why the
system,
withering remains
or at
even
least the
after
way it's
forbidden knowledge
designed.
has disappeared. They've been tormented by forbidden knowledge for a long time. It's understandable that they will eventually become the withering. But what a sad and pitiful end.
When I left my homeland, flowers like these filled the fields. Each bloom represented an individual life. They grew in the pristine lakes, in the fertile soil, in my home.
What
and in the
constellations
homes of
are
my
you at?
friends. They grew everywhere, until the world suddenly lost
Settled
any
Zone
color
Zero?
and
Okay.
became tainted and murky. But it's all right. Our life
What
essence,
constellation are you
elemental
at with
power,
Moeka and
still
Raiden?
resides in this flower. After an
Raiden.
adventurer clears the withering, I will quietly draw near the area. If I can sense the elemental power of my companions, then I take them with me.
But that would mean the
None.
effects of forbidden knowledge could have...
But you
It's
have
okay.
already pulled
That's not
Moeka and,
important anymore. I just hope
Moeka?
that they can all make it back home. It's not right to leave them to simply perish in the open like this.
oh, you are?
Now that
I'm
they
new
finally
to,
have
well,
the chance to
this
return
account
home,
is new.
each one I manage to bring back will make me that much
I only
happier.
started playing on this
I
account,
understand. Just
right
leave it to
after
us.
Natlam. It was like, update 5.7 or something
So you're worried
that I
about
started
me.
playing.
It's fine. Forbidden knowledge doesn't exist anymore. It's natural to want to be overcautious when dealing with a highly venomous snake, but when all that's left is its skeleton, there's nothing to worry about.
Paimon doesn't get what you two are talking about, but we're all ready to go now, right? Then let's do this! We've dealt with the withering countless times already!
End of summer 2025. Okay. So basically, you're still trying to build the character, or at least grab the characters that you want to play. Do you at least have a character that you have that you like? I forgot how to do the withering. I have to look it up. I swear.
Everyone hold hands.
Yep, looks like I'm about to look it up. I thought it was charged attacks. Oh, wait, I remember now. There's something specific I have to find. That. Yeah, I'll do that here in 2 seconds. Why not?
Turns out I can die.
I better have something good.
On me.
I want to make sure I'm somewhere safe. Or safe-ish. Alright. Never mind, we're in a cutscene. Yeah, it turns out I can
As
die.
I expected. It's the last of my kind that I'm aware of. So it wasn't able to make it to the end. If
Yeah, just give
only
me
it could have
1
held
second.
on just a little longer.
I hope that you will be free of this pain after returning home.
Just thinking about how many elemental life forms have turned into tumors of the withering makes Paimon sad.
It's okay. As long as elemental power still exists, then we will still be around. An external form is but a gift of time. Through growth comes change, and even abandonment of previous forms. However, our true nature is not so easily affected.
It wouldn't have come to this if we were able to cure them earlier. But I will cure all of them. Even if it's just for the sake of the rainforest and all the life forms that live in it.
Thank you, Lord of Dendro. It was a wise choice for us to place our trust in you and wait.
Hold on. I think I got something.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay, I understand. Thank you so much. So,
Would she get a
they found a fungus that matches
phone
the
call?
description I gave them. It's currently unconscious.
It must be in a similar situation as I was. We should hurry and go take a look.
Okay, follow me.
I am not going to follow you. Give me 2 seconds. Let's see. We got... Hey, not bad. You have Farina, Arlecchino, Skirt. This is pretty good lineup, to be fair. 938 total achievements. Wait a second, I think that makes you kind of newer than me. Hold on. 938. What am I at for achievements? No, I only have 476. So you have been around a bit longer than me, or have at least been doing the achievement hunting a little bit more than I have. That's a pretty good lineup, though. That means that you could run
Any booze in there? Pour me a
Moon
cup.
Sign team and everything.
Yeah, on me.
So what is your favorite team at the moment, then?
just now. It's just a little further inside.
But there are so many fungi here. They're probably all ordinary fungi, right? Yeah, they won't be happy to see us.
No fighting. These are all its family. Although we belong to
Okay.
different species.
Is that because you like Skirk and Never the most?
They are very important to us. They can be reasonable, as long as we try to communicate.
What should we do? You're the only one who can make it through, right?
Chaska and
You'll need Nahita's
Arlecchino?
power if you want to save
Arlecchino
the
just
fungus.
needs like a
I've got an
basic
idea.
team built
Can you
around
teach
her.
me how to change into
And I
a fungus?
don't know what Chaska wants for a team
You want
actually.
to transform into a
Probably
fungus?
at least one other
You don't have
Natlan
time for
character.
growth.
Nahita is a god. Changing into a fungus should be a piece of cake for her.
Even gods can't bend the laws of time so easily.
Then we'll have to enter with the risk of being noticed. We may not be able to avoid a fight. But if spending some of my power will guarantee the safety of you and its family, then I'm willing to try.
All right. You have great elemental power, so you may be able to do it. You will have to use power equal to that which is required to break through the limitations of time. I will lend you the relevant knowledge that I have. It should make your transformation process a little easier.
Alright, I'm ready. Changing into a fungus should be quite an interesting experience.
Lord of Dendro, this is nothing to joke about.
Yeah, I think
I am extremely serious.
because she is a Natlan character, I believe she
As
wants
am I.
at least one
I'm
other
not joking at
Natlan
all.
character, so I imagine you do want like
Let's not get
Malika.
hung up here. If it's really possible to turn into a fungus, then
Or if you
why
spend
don't we give it a
the
try now?
amount of
Okay.
wishes on it,
Good luck.
there's
Lord of
always C2. Why am I not getting her name?
You really turned into a fungus.
Let me think. I don't remember her name.
It's actually not
Not
too
off the top
bad.
of my head.
My perspective in this form isn't much different from usual. The unconscious fungus is just below here. Can you all help me determine which one it is?
Oh, how do we do that?
I'll get close to them while you make your way over from above. You should be able to identify them using elemental sight since they're elemental life forms. Then, all you have to do is repeat the correct answer in your mind. As long as I'm able to see you, then I'll be able to hear
The
your
Yansan's
answer.
really great.
Okay,
I was thinking of C2,
fungi up top and make way for you.
the Cheetah Girl.
Good luck, Nahita. Let's go, Traveler.
Why is her name escaping me? As soon as this cutscene ends, I'm looking it up in like 2 seconds. Shalonen. Yeah, so C2 her, she has a pretty good buff and resistance shred. So if you're building for like Chaska or something, I would imagine Shalonen's good. Not super amazing though.
I'd better go around it.
Oh crap. To the right.
Why is it reacting like that? Uh-oh, the fungus on patrol noticed me.
Come on, man. I guess I'm going left.
There's a fungus on patrol in the center there. It looks pretty. It seems they didn't notice me.
Man, it was a 50-50. What the heck?
For the moment. I should hurry and make my way through. There are several fungi
I
here.
guess that is true.
Hide and wait for the traveler to catch up.
Me catch up? I can't do anything. Approach from the other side and activate. Yeah, because she loads her stuff with bullets from her team.
Understood.
Yeah, I guess Shalonen wouldn't work for that, but sometimes I would think something like resist. Well, oh wait, Shalonen doesn't resistance shred for Animo, does she? She does it for every other element.
Nahida? What's wrong?
I never knew that it was so tiring to change forms like that. I even used the
Alani
techniques that it
teams.
taught me.
Yeah, I would imagine
Seems like it's lying
Shalonen
between
works
mountain
for
valleys.
just about every
The
team
power of
except
time
for
accumulates slowly and goes
Shaska
unnoticed.
and
Great prices to be paid if you wish to perform drastic
Man,
changes
I don't
instantly.
remember characters'
Thank
names
you for
very well,
everything
but
you've done.
the Dendro guy.
All seems to have gone according to plan. Now we simply wait for it to wake up.
Who are you? I apologize. Language is not easy. Need long time.
It's okay, I have good news. Let me explain it to you the fungi way.
Apocalypse ended? Go home now?
200k?
Yes, unfortunately, I forgot
Don't
where
know
home
how
is.
much
I
damage
was hoping you
I
still
do.
remembered.
I haven't actually sat here and tried to make sure that
Great.
my team was good or anything.
Dendro Dragon.
I have Varka. What characters do I have? Varka. Varka and technically Durin, but those are the only two I pulled for. And then every other character I
Yes,
have
the
is
Dendro Dragon.
like,
I'm sorry, I just
Yeah.
got so excited. I've probably never expressed such emotions before. But yes, our home is the Dendro Dragon.
Oh, wait a minute. Hyman's confused. Do you mean the Dendro Dragon as in an elemental dragon? Like Dvalin?
Yes, they're both dragons, but at PEP, the Dendro Dragon has been around for longer and has accumulated dense elemental power. But I don't quite understand. Why would you say that your homeland is a dragon?
Because we live inside the Dendro Dragon.
The Dendro Dragon. Inside. Very big. Mountains. Water. Trees. Us.
There is an entire world inside the Dendro Dragon's body. The Dendro Dragon nurtured the earliest life forms and protected us inside of itself. It once told us in a majestic voice that once we finally matured, we'd be able to start life in a new world. However, that day never came. Our homeland was the greatest place there ever was before the apocalypse arrived.
Hyman's still confused.
me too.
Yes,
So,
a very good example.
That's actually the funny story about,
The only difference is that the Dendro Dragon
the thing
is
is
much,
that
much larger
when I
than
played
the
this game,
Dendro
I played it
Slime.
way back in the beta, when it was just,
Then, if that's the case,
the game before
doesn't
even
that
Storm
imply that
Terror's,
the PEP has also been
dungeon.
contaminated by forbidden knowledge?
And then I played
Yes,
all the
that
way
is
up
correct.
until the update where
What has
Child
suddenly
was a
made you look
boss,
so worried, Lord of Dendro?
in
I
Liyue,
haven't seen this
and then I
expression
stopped
on you
playing.
before.
And when I came
The
back
PEP is the most
in
adaptable life
update
form in the world.
5.7,
The forbidden knowledge should have become a part of
Varka
its body a
hadn't
long
been
time
released
ago.
yet, or even been
Which
teased,
means
and we didn't know
that
what
if all
Varka
the
looked
forbidden
like.
knowledge has been
But
eliminated,
at
And a
that
big
point,
void will
I was trying to figure out who I wanted to play,
I'm afraid
and I
so.
think I settled
Its body and soul
originally
have
on
probably
like
been in
Arataki
terrible
Ito.
shape for some time now.
And the whole
I
reason I'm
haven't seen
saying all
Pep for
this
so
is
long.
because
But how did it
the
get
thing is
contaminated?
that,
Was it
hold
due to
on,
the
I'm gonna pause
destruction
this
of
for a
King
sec.
Deshret's civilization?
The whole reason I'm going over all that is because it's been what, like 6+ years of Genshin Impact, and I only came up with the idea of maybe picking like 2 characters. So I think Varka is going to be it for the like foreseeable future for like, I don't know, probably forever-ish. Dainsleif was originally going to be a character that I might have pulled for, but I don't know. I think it's just going to be Varka for like the longest time, honestly.
But anyway, a Pep
But if you
disappeared
wanted to
and has
hear
been gone
new
ever since that
character,
time. It's
Dainsleif,
been enduring unimaginable pain all the while.
maybe.
It's probably in pain as we speak. Yes! How could I have forgotten? If the Dendro Dragon fails to hang on, the elemental power inside it will no longer be able to maintain its form, and will all be dispersed. Dendro elemental power of that concentration will cause the rainforest to overgrow. Giant trees will completely block out the sun. Plants and humans will fight over oxygen. Sumeru will no longer be suitable for sustaining life.
Hey, what about the crystal? Why don't you show it to them and see if they know anything about it?
Yes, I'm sorry. You're right. We don't have time to panic. Have you two ever seen anything like this before?
Who are you looking forward to, if you don't mind me asking? Even if you don't know what they look like yet, do you know if you're interested in someone?
No. Its power feels very familiar.
I wasn't
Like
asking
something
though.
from our homeland, but I don't know what it is. I'm sorry our memories aren't very reliable.
It's okay. I'll contact my helpers just as I did before and see if they can locate your other family members. I'm counting on you all. Your info is crucial to us now. Let's wait for their reply again, though I know waiting can feel unbearable at a time like this.
You like a lot of the Archons, it looks like? Because you said Raiden and Mawika are like 2 of your favorites, or ones that you're trying to pull for, so I'm going to guess Archons are very big on your list. At least the female ones.
Thank you. Family bringing fruit. I explained to them that you aren't hostile. After seeing you save it, its family is very grateful to you. Go home. Leave. Hard decision. Don't know. They are weak. I worry. If waiting, then I hope. Don't worry. I understand what you are trying to say. Family is very important to us, no matter when we were actually family. It has done a lot to protect this territory and can't help but worry now that it's about to leave.
Who's the one guy that you have? 1 5-star, you did mostly Natlan. Is it the Dendro guy?
Can you do one last thing?
Name escapes me at the moment.
Of course, I can relate to how it's feeling. I need to organize my thoughts as well.
Oh, D-Luke.
Thank you. Tend soil, food. Don't like plant invasion. There are two things that it wants you to do. One is to look after the land that the food is grown in, and the other is to drive away the plants that are trying to invade the area.
Soy! There! First! Seed! Here! Hyman understood that! No need to translate. We'll take care of it right away.
Oh, that's funny that you said D-Luke is a character that you have and you don't have him leveled up. Because, while I was trying to figure out what character I wanted to play, I was playing D-Luke the whole time. Because you could choose one character from the, I don't even remember what the banner is called, but you get to choose a 5-star. And I chose D-Luke, funny enough.
Ooh.
Hello. Oh, water? Nah. It really is. Okay, I guess I have to change team.
No, my son planted all the seeds! It's time to handle the invading plant life!
Oh, above me.
Flowers! It wasn't kidding when it said plants were invading! Whew! That should be all of them. That wasn't too tough.
I have done the Abyss. I cannot. So, because how my team is made and everything, I can't get very far in the Abyss. I got
Yeah,
to
I've calmed down now.
floor
But it doesn't seem like there's too much we
10,
can do until we receive
11,
some new leads.
and that's what
Tell
I
us about the
am
Dendro
at
Dragon.
this
We
time
don't
around,
know anything
or this
about it.
month.
Who is it? And what does it have to do with King Deshret?
Well, the history of dragons starts from the very beginning of Tevat. Sumeru was Apep's territory. In those days, the lush rainforest covered the entire nation.
Oh, so there was no desert back then?
Not at
Floor
first.
11. Okay.
That came when a giant spike fell from the sky, turning a
I
huge
think
section of the rainforest into sand.
The good news about
In an attempt to
Varka
adapt to its new
is that
environment,
since he
Apep changed
has
color from the emerald green of the
elemental
forest to the
synergy
yellow of the
with
sand.
No wonder those two
you know,
elemental
4 of the
life forms are
elements.
always talking about the
Don't get me
importance
wrong,
of the dam.
Swirl
Has always
Swirl
seen itself
Pyro
as the
or
master of
Swirl
Sumeru.
Cryo
It has refused
isn't
to recognize the new
as
order
good
that
as
was
doing like
established.
Melt or something.
Even now,
But at
the prodigy
least
still
with
holds great
the whole
hostility
idea of
toward
like
the
Swirl
gods.
Pyro and stuff,
However, powerless against the power in the sky, and then the
he's
forbidden
good for
knowledge many
one team
millennia
comp
later,
through
it's
the
been
tower.
unable to stir up any
I
trouble.
need a second team comp. I can't get through even floor 10 at the moment with just Varka, basically. Yeah, floor 12. So, from what I understand of this game and team comps and everything, is that when people talk about meta relevant characters, which is why Varka is seen as like not meta relevant at all, is whether or not Abyss is super easily done with said characters. Horizontal team investor. I think how I'm going to do my team investment at the moment is because I like Farka so much at the moment, even though he is not that great of a character. I think my aim and goal right now is just to get him to like, I don't know, C4 R4 or something. Something like that, something higher, and then once I consider him good enough to be like, you want to know what, I need another character, then I'll revisit that, because I'll be honest with you, I think the two teams I want, and this is just assuming that I know what I want, is I would have a Varka team, and then I would have like Danesley team. Yeah, well, because the thing is that when it comes to characters that I like, I mean, I don't have that many characters that I absolutely like that much, so I might as well just keep, you know, investing hard into Varka, because then Varka can wait for more support characters to fill his roster. Because if I just put everything into, say, like Durin and Nicole, that locks him into a Pyro team. When it's like, who knows? Lowen is his cryo DPS, so I have to keep my options open at the moment, especially since Hexarai is still a newer team comp, which might actually be done by now, honestly.
Conflicts between the two sides are destined to continue until
Because
a balance can be found.
as soon as we head to
As far as
Snezhnaya, I
know,
don't think they're doing
Apep had
for
been
Hexarai.
slumbering in the desert, and King Deshret had taken a great interest in it. Maybe this is why Apep was contaminated. I'm not sure what may have led it to become involved, but rescuing it is definitely our top priority right now. The crystal that I have in my possession is probably the key that links the two matters together.
Yeah, I'm more of a vertical investor at the moment. Don't get me wrong, I think most players should do what you're doing by building out like 5-star teams first. Especially since it's funner to do it that way. But with how much I like Varka over every other character, and the only other character is like Arataki Ito, I'll be honest, I might just build up Varka and then wait for like Danesley or something.
Be happy. You really like them, don't you? Family. Like. Do you not like your family? That's not what Paimon meant. It's just that you guys aren't actually the same species. Does that matter? Family likes me. I like family. Paimon doesn't quite understand.
What it's trying to say is that as long as family members get along well, then nothing else matters. You place importance on appearances, but we do not. We find the experiences, knowledge, and connections we've made to be more important. These are all things that are more reliable than mere external appearances. These are the fruits of time, and the essence of what it means to grow.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. Looks can always change, so what's inside of us is more important.
Nahida got a phone call.
It wouldn't matter. Paimon would still be able to recognize you right away.
Oh?
Hey, it's Angel! How's it going?
Still nothing new from the forest. Seems like we won't be able to find your other family members for now. It appears we are out of leads to follow, and if no one knows how this crystal works, then Apep may be in danger.
Sorry.
It's okay, it isn't your fault. I don't think it's a coincidence that neither of you can remember anything about the crystal. Maybe it's because the crystal has a very close connection to forbidden knowledge, which causes memories of it to be unclear. And if that's the case, finding the other fungi still wouldn't help us at all.
The crystal and the apocalypse. The apocalypse and memories. Lord of Dendro, do you still remember the prophecy?
I do. What about it?
The prophecy is a story that connects events of the past and the future. A family member once said that the apocalypse is a part of us, and that there is value in preserving it. The rest of the family did not approve of its opinion at the time, so it left.
Preserving the apocalypse? Do you mean that there's still some that hasn't been eliminated?
That's not very likely. The power of Irminsul covers every inch of the land. Did the prophecy say where that family member went?
Oh, there was a special program that just happened or something? I thought that was a few days
A
ago.
murky place that no one can return from.
But how are you doing?
Yeah, that must be the chasm, right? But what is it doing there?
It's impossible to preserve forbidden knowledge, but what if it can be converted to a different form? I'm sorry if I'm suddenly not making any sense. However, I do think it's possible. Follow me. I'll explain it once we find that elemental life form.
I have to complete a different quest? Wait. Perils in the Dark? Man. I'm gonna guess it's the Shadow over Petrichor. Oh, no. It's just saying if I can't. Okay, never mind. I could just go. Okay. Oh, you stream on, Okay. I gotta go to the chasm for this quest. We've been talking about, character building.
Yeah.
What do you build, Angel?
So that elemental life form came all the way here on its own and spent a long time by itself? Wouldn't it already have become the Withering like the others?
There is a chance that it could avoid that end, using the power of something
Okay,
here.
Angel.
I'm referring to what was used to fight against the Abyss. It once repaired the rifts of Teyvat long ago. It has the ability to purify and stabilize powers that shouldn't exist in Teyvat. Forbidden knowledge that its light has shone upon is kept here forever in a different form. Yep, it's just like soap bubbles that rise to the water surface.
Another strange metaphor, but Paimon somehow gets this one.
What the Lord of Dendro means is that the apocalypse was altered by the power of the giant spike
Prune?
and hidden within the
Nice.
oozing filth.
Yes, and it shouldn't be far from here.
I've been looking
Let's
at
go and take a
Prune
look.
too since I used Varka. Though I do think Varka needs venting more. I do have a question for you and Lunar Eclipse. Do either of you think Dainsleif is going to be a character ever? Or is he just going to sit here in the background for like forever? Is that true? I haven't looked into
Looks like we'll have
character
to clear out the frozen field in this
analysis ever
area. You two should be able to
since.
take care of it, right?
Yep.
Really? Did
I
I
know
stop
what to do.
looking at character analysis right after Marka? Because I know a little bit of Lene and what her kit offers. Yeah, I think Lene was the last one because I don't know 100% what Nicole does. I just know that she is somewhat good for. Good. All right, give me a second. I don't remember this mechanic. Give me a second. Do I need the... I don't need the crystal, do I? Where is it? This. Do I need this? I forget. It's been a while. If that's the case, if Dane's Leaf becomes playable, I'll be honest, I might just be sitting here building up pools for Dane's Leaf then. Alright. I clearly am too dumb for this. I don't remember how this works. Which means I gotta go back to tutorials. Okay. I think that means I need to get more.
Come on.
Where did my crystal go? Okay. I forgot so much about this game. I don't remember where. How do I build? There we go. I had to remember how to play the game.
Finally managed to rescue it.
It should be the life form from the prophecy.
That light.
Wait. Something dark is coming out. Something's not right.
I think people would look at me funny if I started to just constantly build pools for Dainsleep. They'd be like, dude, why do you have so many pools? Aren't you going to pool anything? And I'm like, I'm waiting for a character that we're not even sure is going to come out anytime soon.
What's going on? Didn't Nahida say it was purified?
Maybe it's because such a long amount of time has passed. Although the power of the oozing filth is more stable than that of the apocalypse, it is still a form of dangerous power. It might have lost its mind after being soaked in it for such a long time.
Oh no. But we still have tons of questions we need to ask.
I should be able to purge it with my elemental power. this is our only chance.
Traveler.
It's okay. I trust your judgment. I was being a little hasty myself. Let's see if we can think of another way.
Oh, yeah! You said that the elemental power in the crystal was identical to theirs.
You want to use its power, but
The Lord of Dendro seems hesitant. I too would advise caution. It's risky to use its power without fully understanding its intended use.
Don't understand! This no good, that no good. Save lives! Important!
Yes, I understand, but this is our only chance to return home. We cannot afford to be careless.
it's okay. There's no need to argue. I'll think of something to do about the elemental power that will be used. How about this? Traveler, you could try using it. I understand that you have an amazing resistance to forbidden knowledge.
Don't overdo it, Traveler. Paimon will be worried.
Lord of Dendro, and you others, how long have I been waiting here?
Yay! Looks like it worked!
Lord of Dendro, here in person. Does that mean the apocalypse has come to an end? Wait, did you get smaller again?
I'm sorry. That portion of my memory is highly unreliable at the moment. I can't seem to remember who you are.
That sounds about right. After all, the purpose of my existence is precisely for those unreliable memories you speak of. You once said that the apocalypse will be completely eradicated, and that relevant memories will become unstable. Even you couldn't promise that you'd remember our agreement after those events take place. However, you are definitely someone who stays true to your word. My sacrifice is nothing compared to your resolve.
You and I made the agreement?
Yes, you used your power to protect me. That is the reason why I was able to survive here. To be honest, I'm nearing my end. I had thought I'd be stronger than this.
No one can withstand the power of the apocalypse.
In order to preserve a somewhat stable memory, I had to change the power of the apocalypse into a different form. Only the giant spike that fell from the sky was capable of doing something like that. But the moment I chose to go through with it is the moment I lost my chance of being rescued by the Lord of Dendro. But enough about me. Lord of Dendro, let's get to the important matter at hand. As you can see, I won't last much longer.
I understand, and I'm sorry, but... Can you please tell me what this is?
This is a fire seed. It's an essential item for saving the Dendro Dragon. Thankfully, it appears to be in good condition. The Lord of Dendro and our people created this item together. It mimics how the Dendro Dragon's Heart of Oasis operates. The Dendro Dragon has been tormented by the apocalypse for far too long. It too is nearing the end of its power. However, if you are able to reactivate its Heart of Oasis using the Fire Seed, then the Dendro Dragon will begin to recover. And as a result, our homeland will return to the way it once was.
Oh, so the Heart of Oasis is a pep source of power.
No wonder the crystal was able to heal this fungus just now. That's what it's used for.
What? You used the Fire Seed to save me?
Why? What's wrong?
That's... never mind. It's not your fault. You didn't know. The fire seed contains a high concentration of elemental power inside of it. It's very powerful, yet fragile at the same time. It is not stable in its current form. To prevent any accidents, please don't use it again.
Since I am its creator, I will take responsibility for it. I assure you there's no need to worry.
Alright. Aside from being able to heal the Dendro Dragon, the fire seed can also resonate with the heart of Oasis. In other words, you'll be able to find the Dendro Dragon by following the guidance of the fire seed. But you should hurry. There is little time to waste.
What about you?
Forget about me. You should hurry home now.
Everyone is returning home, including you.
As I told you, I've already lost my chance to be saved by the Lord of Dendro. Lord of Dendro, I thank you for coming to find me, and for being willing to save the Dendro Dragon. Our past has been saved, and our future has been ensured. It's enough for me, just knowing that they will return home.
Hey, wait! It turned into oozing filth.
Can you use the Lumen Stone once more? I can still feel its elemental power. Please, of all of us, it deserves the chance to return home the most.
Okay.
This is a small ball of light that it left behind.
I can feel it. I can feel its knowledge and emotions. It has all returned to its original elemental form and is becoming one with the other family members. Do not be sad, my friends. Its wish has come true, and it's very happy right now.
Because
It's
its
part of the
external form
collective.
doesn't matter, right?
Yes, because our external
Oh boy.
form does not matter, and our home has been saved. There is nothing more important than being together with family.
Let's go!
Yeah, my...
Hmm.
So, I spent some time on my, gear for Varka. Like, Varka is definitely one of my strongest characters, for sure. Artifacts and all. But, it's not like they're the most perfect. Especially, I think, yeah, the circlet has nothing. I'm not going to spend too much more time trying to get a better one. Because I think it took bloody forever to get just the crit damage and attack. When I want something, yeah, like crit damage, crit rate, and attack. You know what? As soon as I'm done getting everybody's talents up, I might spend more time just constantly getting more and more artifacts until I have like full backpack worth of them. I could. You wanna know what? Hold on. Since you said that, I guess I could use an alpha set circlet. Which means that I could just use, I think, where is it? I think I could just use this then. Eh, 6% crit rate. Sure. Nah, Farazan, you not that important. Sorry, I'm taking it. Besides, Farazan's just holding the entire VV set. to assert dominance. I mean, eventually I hope to get a 5 set that's all good. I know I switched focus into doing talents, because once I had the artifacts already, or like mostly got VV and
It's not much further.
that set
Follow
done,
me. We're close
I was like,
now.
ah, I'm gonna move over to do talents and get everybody else leveled up and everything.
On me. Ooh.
I can feel its power lingering and shifting around us. Sometimes it feels
Let's see. I'm gonna switch back to Pirate.
It has already noticed our presence.
Sure. Let's see. Do I have you as a friend already? I do. Is there a way to check? There we go. Crit rate, crit damage. Nice. Farina. I already forget how she's supposed to crit rate, crit damage, attack percent. Hold on. I gotta remember how Farina likes to play. Oh, I can't click the talents. That sucks. Alright. Let's just go back to doing this. Crit rate, crit damage, base attack. Golden Troop. Yeah, that's really nice. Crit rate, crit damage. And here we go. Now time for the Circulating Goblet. Energy Recharge. Dang, these are really good. HP. Yeah, she's built that way, I think. Where... I don't know Farina that well, but the way you've kind of built her, it kind of looks like she's doing the, auto attack that she has from the saloon or whatever it's called. Oh. What is going on here? Great damage, crit rate, and attack. And you only have harmonic whimsy. Crit rate, crit damage, attack. Very nice as well. Flat attack with attack percent. Crit rate, crit damage. HP defense. Yeah, as soon as you have the crit rate, crit damage, and pyro damage, that's good enough. But man, you know what's funny? A lot of us want to just have it all. Be like, oh yeah, I want crit rate, crit damage, attack percent, flat attack, all that great shit. So greedy. Nice. That makes sense for her. Oh, oh wait, she is built for defense. That's right. Crit rate, crit damage, defense percent. Okay. Crit rate, crit damage, and then energy recharge. Defense, crit rate, crit damage. Crit damage, crit rate, defense flat, defense percent. Okay. And HP percent. I don't know her that well to know if you want more. I would have to look at her stuff. I don't know if let's see. You want defense percent, you want defense, you want crit rate, crit damage. But then your fifth one, I don't know her that well. If you want more attack percent or if you want like HP percent. Because I see you have HP percent on some of these, and then on some of these you have like attack percent. Like I would imagine, just my thought process is that you would want something like this: defense, crit rate, or crit rate, crit damage, and then attack percent. I think, because I don't know Zabai that well. Her weapon is defense. That's probably the best way to do this, is just look at everyone's details instead. 57, 200, with great energy recharge. 80% with 216. I don't remember what I'm at. I think I'm at 60. I'm gonna have to double check what I'm at after this. 40, 220. For Llama is built for healing, I believe. Percent resistance would be decreased. Okay, so she resistant shreds for Nefer. We have a Naplan set with. Okay, hold on. Nope. Regular attributes. Alright. Very good energy recharge. 45, 200. I think your highest one has been Arlecchino, right? At 80? Yeah. Then you said you had a really nice kicking. 82, 200. That's very nice. I have kept. You know what's funny? I got kicking from a 50-50 loss. I wasn't trying to pull for her. 59, 180.
Whoa, whoa.
She uses the Night Soul. Okay. $52, 198. She's also resistant shred or something, right? Increases amounts of skill damage. Okay. Makes sense. She's there to help buff Skirk. And then Never's not quite built yet. You built Llama quite a bit, so I'm guessing the next person you're building is Never. I wonder what I'm at. I genuinely don't remember. 74, 220. That's pretty good. I wish it was a little higher, but 74 220 is not bad. Oh, because of their like elemental skill or something, or what's buffing their crit rate.
We won't be able to see anything if we keep going that way. Hey, look! Something's over there!
We found it. A pep, the Dendro Dragon.
Paimon knew it would be big, but not that big!
Puny god, puny human, leave my domain. Frail life forms like you cannot survive in the endless sands of the desert.
A pep, we're here to save you.
I do not need saving, especially not by you, Boor. You are no different from Amun. Both of you have only existed for a fraction of what you know as time. Yet you call yourselves lords of this land by leaning on the heavens glow.
A pet. Shh.
You're better off paying attention to your path ahead, as you will fall where you've fallen before.
I know that you hate both gods and humans, but you've grown too weak now. Can't you let go of your hatred, even for only a moment?
Let go.
Oh, it's good thing she didn't
For
pay
only
attention.
a moment. Foolish Boor, you will find no great
Night Soul gives them 40%. Oh, that sounds so great.
You will only be reviving the dragon that will destroy Sumeru and the Seven Nations.
No, you're ill, that's all.
That I am. Time will bring death to all. It's unavoidable. Although I am gravely ill, my mind remains clear. I am different from the ancient dragons that came to terms with you.
There's no need for this. There's no point in fighting. What we need is the truth.
The truth. The shackles that the God of Wisdom cannot escape from. I have paid dearly for the truth, and you shall do the same soon enough.
Hey, don't leave!
Careful, something's coming.
Ah, what is that? Paimon's never seen that before!
It's our family.
Huh? They're your family too? But they don't look anything like fungi.
External form not important. Inner nature say.
The composition of their elemental power is identical to ours. In other words, they're residents of our homeland.
Is this what they've become after experiencing the apocalypse?
This is also a form of adaptation, although a most gruesome and pitiful one. Many of our family members never made it out of the Dendro Dragon. They've gradually taken this form in order to survive the apocalypse.
Is there any way to avoid fighting them?
Hey! Can you guys talk? We're here to rescue you!
Okay. I think technically Varka as well has a few things that boost like critical damage. But yeah, you know what's funny is being gone from the very beginning of the game to now just coming back. I don't know a lot of people's extra mechanics, and to be fair, I didn't pay attention to most of the characters after like Varka released because I was taking a break during the time like Linnea and whatnot dropped. That's why people are like, "Oh, why didn't you pull for Nicole?" And I'm like, I might have pulled for Nicole, but I don't know. I took a break for a bit, and then I came back.
They've given it their all just to survive.
They're being drawn by the fire seed. Only its power can temporarily free them from their pain. All that remains are the instincts to survive and search for energy needed to do so. Everything else has been discarded in the process of adaptation.
So this is the result of forbidden knowledge.
Would our world become the same if forbidden knowledge was allowed to rampage across Teyvat? Like fish struggling on land, unable to find a single puddle of fresh water in the entire world.
Yes, but please try to be gentle with them. They are not evil in nature. All they want to do is survive.
No guarantees here.
I'm going in! Paimon thinks they used up all their strength. They don't seem aggressive anymore.
They want to go home.
Yes, it was never their intention to leave the Dendro Dragon.
Is there a way to make them revert to their elemental form? Years of torment is what turned them into their current state. Their external form has become their shackles.
Yeah, 40% from Night Soul is pretty wild. I think ain't that one of the main reasons why, and it's from their artifact, right? Because if it is from their artifacts, then that means that, wait, am I being stupid? You said, yeah, because when in Night Soul they get 40% crit rate. Then yeah, I'll be honest with you, I don't know the extra mechanics that well anymore. And to be fair, I think even Varka has a few extra mechanics that increase his like crit damage. And I'll be fair with you, Varka's not that great of a kid. I heard his analysis. His analysis puts him on off meta level of strength, which is just fine. I'm still gonna play Varka and probably try to, as a free-to-play player, get him to like C4 or something.
It seems only the Fire Seed or a Pep's Heart of Oasis can save them. But it'll be risky if we use the Fire Seed again.
Correct. We cannot use the fire seed again.
Everyone goes home, not just us. This is becoming quite the dilemma.
Let me think for a second.
You get one.
It's fine. Let's use the power of the Fire Seed. I can't bear leaving them in the desert like this. Don't worry, the decision is on me. I'll take responsibility for whatever happens. It won't require much elemental power. I'm just worried that it'll become unstable. But as long as I use my elemental power to stabilize it a little, it shouldn't be a problem.
Thank you. Sorry. Stubborn.
Thank you, Lord of Dendro.
Returning home is the most important thing to you. I've come to understand that during our travels. I'm not doing this just to protect you, but also because I hope to use you and your experience and try speaking to a Pep again. After all, that giant Dendro Dragon is also your family. Maybe it would listen.
I will stand with you, Lord of Dendro. I will never forget your kindness.
Yes!
Ain't a Pep just right there?
Alright, here it goes.
Family. We will all be able to go home soon. Enormous amounts of knowledge and emotions are moving inside of me. They're all very excited. To imagine such growth could be achieved in such a short period of time.
It's because you're carrying everyone's hopes and dreams.
Yes,
Yeah.
finally, we can go home.
This is the last part. Let's go.
Big mushroom.
On me. Here. Huh? On me.
I'm sorry, what? Oh, okay, never mind.
Here. On me. Here.
Don't mind me, just ignoring all of you. Bye-bye.
This cave is huge. Could this be where the Dendro Dragon lives? Yeah. Who knows what's inside that cave?
A
Our
pet.
goal is not only to find the dragon, but that will be impossible if we can't get it to
What?
cooperate with us.
But how are we gonna do that? It doesn't seem to want to help at all.
I'll see what I can do. Pep, I know we don't see eye to eye, and that we have a very different understanding of the world and its orders. However, we are both born of elemental power, and both suffered the torment of forbidden knowledge. We are not that different. And right now, we share a common enemy. We should not let our differences get in the way.
Wonder if the Dendro Dragon's even willing to listen.
I don't care about what you believe in, who you hate, or what you've done in the name of hatred. Nor do I expect you to be grateful. I'm here to save both you and your people. My people. They've been searching
You're
for a way
talking
to
to
save
a
you
cave.
ever since they left their homeland. They yearn for a chance to return home. And now that everything is over, all the hatred that you harbor has lost its meaning. Rather than continuing to fight, you should consider the life you've produced.
No response.
Your eagerness
Well,
to
yeah,
survive means that
she's
you haven't
talking
given
to
up
the-
on that world yet.
Mhm.
If you claim to know so much more than I, then why don't you truly think about why you want to survive? And why you're so vengeful?
You're still talking to a cave. Have you thought about going inside the cave?
Please keep everyone safe. And send us to the homeland.
Nahida, where are we? Huh? And what about the traveler? Where'd he go?
I was only able to ensure that we made it here safely. It's possible we arrived at different locations.
No!
Well,
I want to play my character.
let's go have a look up ahead. Paimon's feeling really worried.
Yep, let's
Okay,
go.
I guess I'm playing
I wouldn't
Nahida.
worry too much. The traveler's no pushover.
Paimon knows that. It's just that Paimon isn't used to not having the traveler around. Let's hurry.
Least
He might be just
favorite?
up ahead.
You want to know what? Good question. I hope I could pause. Of course. You asked one of the greatest questions that now I have no ability to pause for. Off the top of my head, I'm guessing playable is the criteria here, right? It's not just who is your least favorite character, because at that point I could just totally cheat and pick Paimon. But
What's that?
once I
That
could
should
pull up
be
the
the
character
hard
archive,
oasis.
I'm gonna answer that
All
question.
we need to do is light it with the fire seed, and it'll
Let me think,
restore a
though.
pep with elemental power. The damage it suffered
Who's
internally
yours?
will also slowly begin to heal.
Then let's hurry and light it. We still need to find the traveler.
Alright, hang on.
Wait! The fire seed! What happened?
It shattered. It was even more unstable than I expected.
But why? We barely used it.
I'm not sure. Perhaps the fire seed was only capable of protecting one person? But if I didn't use its power on everyone, there's no way of knowing where you could have been sucked into. And even if that's the case, there's no reason for it to simply shatter, unless...
Unless what?
Unless I was already in a weakened state when I created this fire seed. Which would be when we had first saved the desert.
Oh no. Wait, let's put that aside for a moment. If the fire seed has shattered, wouldn't that mean we came all this way for nothing? Oh, do you know what we should do now, Nahida? Oh, come on, Paimon, think!
Don't worry, Paimon. This is my responsibility. The fire seed is technically just a ball of highly concentrated elemental power. Although my elemental power is slightly different than that of elemental life forms, I gained a better understanding of it when I turned into a fungus. So, all I have to do is imitate that power, while adding some of my own. And I'll be able to do what the fire seed was supposed to.
You're gonna become the fire seed?
Yes. It'll
Okay.
take a lot of power from me, but it still won't be anything compared to when I was in the desert. I might, however, become even smaller.
What happens if you keep getting smaller?
I'll become a blade of grass or a twig. Basically, I'll return to how I was first born. I will be able to unleash power beyond my limits if I can reverse the process of growth.
But you'll lose everything. You'll not only lose your appearance, but you'll lose your emotions, memories, and who knows what else?
That's all right. None of that matters compared to the dangers that a pep is facing right now.
No, wait! There has to be another way. Besides, what will Sumeru do if you turn into a twig?
Maybe you and the Traveler can plant me in the soil of Sumeru once it is all over. I can still communicate with the world through the forest. It's just that you won't be able to see me for some time.
You can't be serious. If the Traveler were here, he definitely wouldn't let you go through with it. If we knew this was how you were going to take responsibility, then we never would have agreed in the first place.
I'm sorry, Paimon, but we're out of options. Not all eagles who have fallen to the ground can soar in the sky once again. But if no risks are taken, then the eagle will be grounded forever.
No. Please, no, Nahida! The fire seed shattered, and she's...
I know. A sacrifice must be made, but not by the Lord of Dendro. We've all grown on this long journey. If the purpose of that growth was to return home, then our wishes have come true. Would you lend us your power?
You knew it would come to this. All the knowledge, language, and emotions that you have learned will be reverted into pure elemental energy.
It was
In your
just one
homeland,
quest.
nothing of who you were will remain. You won't be remembered by anyone. Is that truly the return you've always dreamed of?
Lord of Dendro, don't be sad. This is not your home. We go home. Lord of Dendro should also go home.
Hear us, please. Feel our heartfelt desires. Awaken!
Boss fight.
It's because you're carrying everyone's hopes and dreams.
Yes, finally, we can go home.
Thank you for protecting me with your elemental power. Goodbye. We may never meet again. I will return no matter how long it takes. This is the agreement we made.
Gotta love the AoE on this. Clearing them. I haven't forgotten the question. I just you asked it, and then I couldn't open the character archive so I could get a good look at the characters. Yeah, I can't open it yet. Don't worry though. We'll be done
Hey!
here in a bit.
Can you hear Paimon? Say something! You fungi said that your form didn't matter, right? Then let us know that you're alright.
Their knowledge, memories, and emotions have been reverted to elemental power and released. They are no longer able to respond to you. The guardians that have accompanied me for countless eras have also transformed into my elemental power, just as they did. They will be born once again now that they're one. There's nothing to be sad about.
But that's different! They won't ever be the same.
Paimon, we will never understand it, and it will never understand us. That's how it's destined to be. But as long as you can be healthy again, then nothing else matters to me, Apep. Samara will be free from threat as long as your health is maintained.
I thought that my rage would be kindled once my power returned to me. However, what I feel now is a feeling that has long eluded me. The feeling of peace.
The forbidden knowledge influenced you ever since you were contaminated, greatly amplifying your hatred and rage.
Yes, there's no denying that. Although my hatred for that usurper from beyond the heavens still stirs deep within me, destroying you and your people serves me no purpose. Be that as it may, my position still stands, and I will have nothing to do with you. When you inevitably perish due to your ever-expanding curiosity, I will still sneer and mock you in my heart.
Heesh! with you.
I respect your decision, and with time, I will prove to you that we will not repeat our mistakes. Before you begin resting, there is one last thing I would like to know. How did you become affected by forbidden knowledge?
It's a long story. We all once believed in the distant past that only forbidden knowledge could give us enough power to defeat the heavenly principles. The Dragon King acquired the power of darkness from outside of this world, and led us in a fight against the order established by the outsiders.
Dragon King?
An unimaginable war took place into that, causing destruction on an unprecedented scale. The world itself was on the verge of collapse. In war, the victor would inherit the right to shape the world, while the losers must turn into ash. But I didn't give up on searching for a way to turn the tides, even after the death of the Dragon King. As I attempted to collect more forbidden knowledge from the corners of the world, as it was on the verge of collapse, I was stopped by the giant spike that fell from the sky. Sand dunes arose where there was only forest, and it was as if even Sumeru itself was trying to tell me that the era of the dragons was over.
But you still didn't give up, did you? Because of Amun Al-Ahmar.
Yes. Al-Ahmar eventually obtained this power with the help of Nabu Malikata. His ambitions continued to grow, and he planned to establish a powerful kingdom in my domain. Although I didn't think much of him, I allowed his actions under one condition. The condition was that after his death, all the knowledge he came to accumulate would belong to me. At that time, I still harbored deep regrets. By the time the Dragon King finally returned, the world had irrevocably changed. Some of the dragons have grown close to your kind, and have forgotten all about our hatred from when the world was taken from us. And some died, leaving behind nothing but their bones, while others chose to flee after experiencing pain and agony. But for me, the scales and will of the Dragon King still shine bright in my heart, even to this day. I will follow them until the end of my time.
You really are insane.
When Al-Ahmar's proud kingdom collapsed, I swallowed him whole as I agreed, and absorbed his elemental power. However, what I gained was no benefit. No. I gained the apocalypse. I used up all my strength just trying to keep the pain under control. I had no energy to analyze the knowledge he had accumulated. But even then, I still believed that his insanity was far greater than that of my own.
So that's how the apocalypse started.
I admit that I fell for his trap. I was like a final failsafe in his plan. Tiny Booer, and the rest of you, continue forward. I shall keep a watchful eye. How far will a life so dear and precious to the heavenly principles be able to go? I wonder.
Alright. Do I have access to the character archive now?
Hey, looks like we've been sent back out. Still in one piece, too.
The Dragon dragon will need to rest for a very long time before it is fully healthy again. It's not as ruthless as it was before. Curing the dragon of its illness has seemingly made it more open to reason.
Nobody's in a good mood when they're feeling sick. Even though we accomplished something really important, Paimon still doesn't feel happy for some reason.
Indeed. Although they'll still have the chance to be born again, they've lost their memories of their journey and their feelings for their homeland. Each opportunity for growth is unique in its own way. Perhaps the immense power we released was the pouring out of all these irreplaceable emotions that had built up over time.
Can you really call a place with no family your home?
Family. Right! The Hydra fungus left behind its family. Those two fungi might be waiting for it to return.
Oh yeah! Let's hurry and go take a look! How are we going to explain all the complicated things that happened?
Alright. Let's see. I'm going to assume the character I dislike the most is going to be at the bottom, though. So, let's see. Paimon is the cheating answer. Yeah. You want to, I'm in the character archive right now to answer the question. Let's see. Technically, I could be funny and be like Kiki, because if you lose a 50-50, sometimes it's to her. I guess choose who's your least favorite 50-50 character, right? You lose the 50-50? Aw, man, I hate this character. But, I do think that's a poor choice as well. I think what I'm gonna choose is a character that I genuinely... Okay, I would say a 4-star character like maybe Kaya, because, you know, Kaya plays a story role, sure. But I mean, like, I don't know. I think older characters get, it worse because, like, I don't know. They just have such old mechanics that, you know, specifically characters like Lisa, just, what are you using her ability for? You're just not. I like the character design and the character herself, but not so much all the other details about her. I do think 4 stars get a pass, though, for least favorite, because at least you can say, they're 4 stars, so whatever have you. I will say Ningguang should have been a 5-star, though. The way she was built up, she should have been a 5-star. Let's see. I think it might be Kiki, actually.
Breathe. 3, 4, and
Wait. Okay, at least with Xinyan, I like her design a little bit more. I'm
1, 2. Breathe. 3, 4, and
I think it might be Kiki. And the main reason I would pick a character like Kiki as my least favorite is because, I don't know, I'm weighing a bunch of things, and one of the things that I'm weighing is that she's 5-star, which means that if, hold on, yeah, if I was to pick a least favorite character, I think it would have to be a 5-star character, because at least then there was the whole argument that they should have been something better.
1,
And then the other problem is that
3, 4,
her
and
design is meh. They honestly took, you know what they did? They liked the idea of Kiki, alright? And then they just made Hu Tao. That's what they did. At least that's in my opinion. It's like they sat there, they were like, oh yes, we like the whole Chinese dead look. I don't remember what it's exactly called, but they liked the idea of this. And then they just improved it, made a way better character with a way better kit in Hu Tao.
Silly churl,
So,
Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh.
yeah. Is there anyone else? See, I would say a character like Yao Yao as well, only because, like, I even forgot she was a character. I think that's a bigger problem is, like, I think I would dislike a character if I forgot they even existed. See, at least some of these I remember existing at one point in time. Yep. I'll be honest. Okay, so I was looking through most of this list. I could remember most of them, if not for their, like, you know, ability or something or whatnot. But I don't know anything about this girl. Street Ward Ramblers. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. So my takeaway from this, for that question of least favorite character, is that I do find some of these character designs to be less what I like, but more importantly, I think the added idea of like wasted potential, as well as if the character is like completely like overshadowed or whatever.
1, 2,
I don't know. I just feel like Yao Yao may be the number one choice. I would actually have to look up what Yao Yao does. Technically, I at least know what Kiki does.
1, 2, breathe.
But
3, 4, and
yeah, it's one of these two. Funny enough, I think. What's yours? Least favorite limited character? Limited. Do you mean 5-star? Because that would. Oh, limited, as in. Okay. It can't be from the pity pool. Alright, give me a second. I understand the task at hand. Let's see. Please fine nowadays. I'm trying to remember who's part of a limited banner. Because Tortelli is Zhongli. These are pretty okay choices. I think Albedo's part of Stand or Don't Quote.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh.
You want to know what? I might have to. You know what? I might have to, because I don't know very well, all the banners, because I'm looking at like Baiju, and I don't even know if Baiju is limited banner. So give me 1 second. Let me see if I can do a few things real quick. Window capture. Give me a second, and I will get that all squared away. We're going to go ahead and we're going to go look at banners here in a second. Okay, is this the way I can do it? I'm still a little bit of a new streamer, so I'm going to figure out how to do this. No. Oh, it's because it's not above the media. There we go. Here we go, here we go. Okay, so Sandrone, great character. Lowen, great character. Cole, Linnea, Vorka. Vorka's the best character. No. Flynn, Llama, Inefa, Skirk. You know what's funny? Hold on, I just wanted to mention this. You asked who's my least favorite, and it's funny because when scrolling down from the newest characters, you're like, no, none of these are my least favorite. Absolutely not. We have to scroll for a bit. Skirk is great. Varissa's great. Oh wait, Mizuki. I'm gonna put her on watch, at least for now. Um, Emily and Mizuki. Okay. Let's see. Lenny is part of a limited banner? It might be Lenny. I'm not gonna Baiju. Okay. Hey, wait. Apparently Dia is part of the limited set. Did she get moved to standard? Hold on. I feel like that's wrong for some reason. There's no way Dia is. Hold on. Where's the standard pool? Hold on. Wanderlust, Invocation. Did she get added to this? Yeah, she got added. Okay, so. Oh. Dia and Mizuki got added. What do you mean? So, wait. Are you telling me Mizuki was that bad back in February 2025? Yeah, that's crazy. They said Mizuki, not that great of a character. We're going to put her in standard. Well, okay. So I guess that means Emily at the moment. Can't be Lenny. Let me check. Yeah, Lenny is not part of the standard. It might be Lenny. Like Lenny is not that interesting. Baiju, maybe Baiju. I'm on the fence with Lenny and Baiju right now. Tainar is not part of. Yeah, Tainar is part of standard. Let's see. Going Mia. No, I would still say Lenny and whatnot, but I just wanted to check. Eula. Eula is so disappointing, but her design saves her so hard, in my opinion. At least for this chopping block. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I could have a personal bias a little bit and say like it's gotta be linear Baiju. What about you? What are you on the fence about? Because for me, it's gotta be like linear Baiju, without a doubt. Alright, I'm going back to the gameplay. Yeah, it's gotta be like linear Baiju. What is Baiju's whole shtick, though? At least Lenny, I know somewhat his shtick. Controls across the room. Okay. Wait, he heals and has a shield? At least that sounds interesting. I'm not gonna lie. Ain't Lenny, like, worse than that? Yeah, I think it might be Lenny. Hold up. It might be Lenny. Which, once again, I feel like that's not the answer you wanted, because you wanted something more interesting than just something that everyone probably would end up going towards. I'm double checking, but the fact that Lenny is not part of the standard banner says quite a bit at this point. Because I feel like everyone would choose Lenny after realizing that. You don't care for Sino? I guess. I guess that's fair, but like, at least for Sino, I liked the idea. You know what's funny? Sino is basically a revamp of Razor. Because Razor's whole shtick was to, have a mode where he uses, the wolf spirit. And people liked that when it was a thing. And Sino is just that, but Mark II. He's just, let me take what Razor did and do it better. And I could appreciate that. At least I can, that's the thing, right? Is I can appreciate that. Me personally, I can appreciate characters like that. That's why I didn't look at like a lot of these characters. I could somewhat appreciate like their design or what they do or whatever. But when I looked at Baiju, technically Emily, though I believe Emily has more uh, interesting design. If I remember correctly, she also has very cool talents and abilities. We are working off of my memory though. Yeah, she works off of a burning team, which is not like super cool or amazing, but at least it's interesting enough. Whereas I swear nobody cares about Baiju at all. So yeah, for me it's definitely like I feel like everyone would choose Lenny though. Once you realize that Lenny is not part of the standard invocation, I think that's your first pick in most cases. And then after that, it's going to be Baiju for me. But I feel like these are somewhat, to me, they feel like somewhat cheating choices to pick Lenny, Baiju, and Emily as choices. If you don't accept those as answers, I'll find somebody else. But knowing that these three are not part of the standard banner, I think it's got to be those. With Lenny taking the cake, because at least Baiju has like apparently a shield and a heal, Emily at least is interesting looking, along with a little bit of like Baiju looking pretty interesting, looking like Orochimaru from Naruto essentially. I could appreciate that. Lenny, I mean, his design's not too bad, but what ultimately makes it so bad is like I expected him to be standard banner. I'm actually more surprised Lenny is not standard banner.
On me.
They're still here! Have they really been waiting here all this time? We're back.
I'm sorry. I really am. But it's gone home and won't be able to return for a very long time. Don't be sad. It did it to protect you. Your happiness is more important to it than anything else in the world. It's said that Noor is its most important family member. That's your name, isn't it? This is wonderful. So it has left traces of itself after all. They will definitely meet again, someday.
Alright. And because I have nothing else on the docket, I'm going straight into another character quest. Who's next? Oh! Who's your least favorite character? Limited character? Huh. I think it might be Lenny or Baiju. Who knew? Well, looks like I'm gonna at least get to learn about them. That's talk about timing.
On me.
Oh man, it's Kiki.
What's your name, buddy? Are you here to buy some medicine? Where are your mom and dad?
Are you lost?
No, I'm not. My name's Ayu, and I'm here because...
Hey there, Chi-Chi. Hi, Gray. What's going on?
Chi-Chi.
Hi,
Got
Traveler
it.
and Paimon.
You've actually come at the perfect time. This little boy seems to have gotten himself lost. I think he must be new to the city, probably wandered away from his parents and...
No, listen to me. I'm not the one who's lost. It's my dad.
Your dad? How does a fully grown man manage to get lost in Liyue Harbor?
Well, my dad's always been kind of forgetful. In the past, he was just a little slow to react sometimes. But I'm worried that it's getting more serious.
So, what about your mom?
She went out a few days ago to gather some herbs for my dad, but she still hasn't come back. Meanwhile, my dad's been getting worse and worse. I remembered that the owner of Boo Boo Pharmacy always runs a clinic in Chingsa Village during the Lantern Ride, so I thought, why don't I take Dad to Liyue Harbor to see him there? When we got to the city gate, I took a moment to ask the Millith guards for directions to the pharmacy. And then, when I turned back around, my dad was gone. I asked the Millith guys to go find him, but he said they won't be able to send that many people. So then I figured, maybe I can ask some other people in the city to help.
You came to the right place. We're pros at finding people. Isn't that right, Traveler?
Paimon, stop.
Changshin can help.
No.
She has a good sense of smell, like a dog.
Hey, who's talking about me behind my back?
Changsheng, Chi-Chi meant that as a compliment. There's no need to be upset. Hello, child. You mentioned that you were looking for the owner of Boo Boo Pharmacy. How might we be of service?
Yeah, I know, right? Like, as soon as asked me who I thought was the least favorite character, and now we're immediately doing the story. No, I am not done with the Abyss. I mean, I'm done with the Abyss this cycle because it's as far as I could go, but no, I'm not even close to being done with the Abyss. I got to like floor 10 or
You
something.
have a talking snake? Oh, are you Uncle Baiju?
Uncle Baiju?
Changsheng, now's not the time. My dear boy, could you tell me more about your father's condition, as much as you can recall?
Yes, Uncle... Dr. Baiju.
I see. And your family lives near Qingse Village, you say? I visit patients there frequently, but I don't recall ever seeing you or your parents.
Uh-huh. My mom doesn't like meeting other people, especially during Lantern Rite. She always tells me to just stay at home and keep my dad company.
Is that so? Ayu, by any chance, is your mother's name Jiangli?
Whoa, yeah, it is! Do you know my mom, Dr. Baiju?
I certainly do. Gui, Chi-Chi, are there any pressing matters in the pharmacy at the moment? Ayu's parents are old acquaintances of mine, so I would very much like to assist with the search. Would the two of you have time to join me?
Don't forget us two! We already told Ayu that we'd help!
Oh, really? Well,
Most
that's
of
wonderful.
these,
We are most grateful for your support.
Most of these character quests, you get to play as the character. So I guess I'm going to be able to try out Baiju a bit and actually see what
Chi-Chi
he's
and I need
about.
to clear up the shop front first, but once that's taken care of, we'll be right out to help you with the search.
Family is very important.
Thank you. Then I'll leave you to handle the pharmacy. Traveler, Paimon, why don't you come with me and Ayu? Let's start by talking to the Millilith guards at the city gates, see if they have an update.
I could be cheeky and be like, oh no, I was saying it correctly. You know, that's Kiki. Of course, because I know how Chi-Chi is spelled. I play Dragon Ball Z. If I wanted to be cheeky about it.
They searched to the north, but couldn't find anyone who matched the description.
Well, that complicates things. The city folks say there's no sign of him either. We need to start looking further afield. But where are we gonna get the people?
Excuse me, sirs. Have you found out anything about my dad yet?
Ah, hey there, buddy. Dr. Baiju. What brings you out this way?
The boy asked for our help, so we're here to join the search. Any new developments to update us on?
Oh, thank goodness. We were just discussing how we're running out of manpower. As for updates, I'm sorry to say that we've searched the surrounding area thoroughly, but didn't find anything.
The guards at the crossing up ahead said they hadn't seen anyone either, so we don't believe he was heading towards the Guili Plains. But it is possible that he was bound for Luhua Pool.
Luhua Pool? The terrain there can be tricky to navigate. Let's hope he hasn't run into any trouble.
You will? Oh, great. We can't thank you enough.
Sorry we weren't able to find your dad, buddy.
That's okay. Thank you for trying.
Can you imagine playing this game and the very first character you pull right away is like Mawika, your exploration would be so much better than everybody else's. And Mawika's like what? A fire archon, really high meta relevancy and everything.
On me.
It'd be a very different game you're playing. Because even I understand that I'm not playing a character that everyone else was playing during this quest when it came out.
Ooh.
Let's not hit branches today. Wait, why did I walk over here? I have like teleports everywhere.
Try to keep up.
Dad! Dad, can you hear me?
There's somebody up. Oh no. It's. Hey, you! Stop! Don't go any further!
Nicole?
Watch where you're going!
Oh, dear customer, Wangsheng Funeral Parlor does appreciate your patronage, but you needn't hasten the inevitable.
That does make
Are you
it
all right?
better for getting
Huh? Dad!
oh man, why is it escaping me?
My, who do we have here? It's the Traveler in Paimon, and...
But yeah, getting treasure chests and sea leaves, that would be really, really good.
She still hasn't warmed to you.
Thank you, Director Who, for saving this man.
Dad, are you okay? Do you recognize me? It's me, Ayu.
You're... Ayu? Who am I?
Your name is Xiao Liang, and you live just west of Qingse Village. You were supposed to come to Liyue Harbor to see the doctor. Remember? Does that jog your memory?
Well,
My name is Jia Liang.
if you started the game, like, you didn't even beat Storm Terror, you're still on the very first part of the Archon quest.
I'm Jia Liang, and I need to see the doctor.
Nicole would be great for getting, like, treasure chests and getting your wish power. Because I imagine that's the actual idea you were going with.
Sorry, Utao, gotta dash. Dinner's on us next time.
Because with all those treasure chests, you could buy intertwined fates, and yeah, I get the idea behind that. But I was thinking more along the lines of like exploration, damage.
Why do I get the sense that you spotted them right away, but you're planning to use it for your own ends?
Use what? What are you talking about? Paimon's lost.
There are traces of god remains in Jialiang's system.
Yes, but more importantly, they're on the verge of an outburst. If that happens, the consequences will be unthinkable.
Paimon's sorry. What?
God remains?
There's no need to worry, Director Who. I have methods of keeping them at bay. It is the sworn duty of all who practice medicine to cure illnesses and save lives. What reason would I have to neglect a patient in need who is right there in front of me? Besides, it was my late master's dying wish to be able to save this patient in particular. Perhaps out of respect for him, you could give me a day's grace so that I have time to treat him?
Now you're bringing my great-uncle into this? Baiju, just what are you planning this time?
Merely to cure this man, nothing more. But of course, if you have any doubt as to my intentions, you are more than welcome to accompany me to Boo Boo Pharmacy and monitor my activities.
Oh, really? I thought I was persona non grata at Boo Boo Pharmacy. You're being unusually generous today.
Yeah.
Okay, deal. We're not gonna solve anything by keeping Jiaoling here. I'm happy to do it your way, but only for my
That does
sake.
bring up a good point. I do think that Nicole would be great for newer players because having a healer, a shielder, having the compass so they can get
at once.
Sealies and chests so they can get wishes faster. I do see the argument there. I definitely do. I guess I was just taking it more on face value of trying to, like, you know, give
I suppose this
the player or the new beginner, right, the ability to beat the game so quickly and so easily. Because at Archon Quest, I know for a fact gets you nearly like 200 wishes if you start from the very beginning.
First started displaying these symptoms?
I'm not sure. He's been like this for as long as I can remember.
Oh, it requires
But it wasn't as
the
bad as this
treasure
when I was
compass?
still little.
So it's been a long time indeed.
Yeah, that's a little goofy. So you looked it up, that's how it works? If that's how it works, then I'm completely thinking it's Mawika still. Because I can imagine some new player says, this is my first time ever loading up Genshin Impact. They're like, okay, cool. What are you doing? And he's like, well, I'm fighting Storm Terror right now. And you're like, okay, well, you know, there's a lot of game ahead of you. And he's like, I'm playing as Mawika. And you sit there going like, he's playing a very different game than most of us did.
No, I have a treatment plan in mind. We can start tonight. Come and see me again tomorrow morning. I promise that by then, Ayu will find his father healthy and lucid again.
Thank you, Dr. Baiju. Thank you so much.
If you still have any misgivings, Director Who, please feel free to hang around for as long as you wish.
However, it would be best if you step outside this room. A doctor must be able to focus when treating a patient. Any distractions heighten the risk of complications.
Yes, of course, absolutely. I'll just go and look at the flowers or something. But I will be back in an instant at the first sign that something's amiss.
See you tomorrow, Baiju and Chung Chung.
Bye for now, everyone.
Are you ready, Baiju?
Ready as I'll ever be. I'm used to it by now. Come on, let's get started.
Baiju, you can't be the evil doctor. We only have one evil doctor in the budget, and I killed him recently.
You know, Paimon's kind of curious after hearing Baiju mention those people from his past. What do you think they were like? Yeah, you must be curious too, right? Let's go see what we can find out while Baiju's busy treating Ayu's dad.
Try to keep up!
I knew it.
While I'm idling time on admiring the scenery, the spectacled snake-bedecked docs doing surgery. Hello, you busy bees, and what do you have to discuss with the funeral director today? Actually, don't tell me. Let me guess. From the looks on your faces, you've got some questions for me.
Not really, no.
Guilty as charged. So, we were just a little curious about Baiju's master. What was he like? Oh, and also, how come you and Baiju could tell so quickly that Jialiang had god remains in his system?
Huh? I thought I told you once before. Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was first founded to fight back against the vengeful wrath of gods defeated in war. Well, it is a dusty old tale by this point. Long story short, in the ancient world, dead gods were acting up, so our ancestors started purifying the air and burning the bodies of the deceased to guard the border between life and death. These days, we don't deal with the wrath of the gods anymore, but all the relevant know-how is still passed down to each generation, so we can identify gods' remains when we see them.
Okay, Paimon gets it now. Wait, so how did Baiju learn to spot them?
Almost certainly from his master, who was also my great-uncle. Baiju's master was my grandpa's younger brother, a former deputy director of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Wow, fancy that! Huh. So, if he was from Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, how did he end up as Baiju's master?
According to my grandpa, he and my great-uncle once went traveling together when they were young. They ended up at Chenyu Vale, where they met a pharmacist. That pharmacist must have cast some sort of spell on my great-uncle, because after that encounter, he suddenly announced he wanted to leave the family business and go practice medicine instead. My grandpa had a huge argument with him, but he couldn't convince him to stay. So my grandpa inherited the funeral parlor, while my great-uncle stayed in Chenyu Vale to practice medicine. They never spoke to each other again.
Funeral director to doctor is a pretty big career change. Kinda hard to imagine. But why did it drive a wedge between them for the rest of their lives? That seems a bit extreme.
If he had just become a regular doctor, there would have been no issue. After all, the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor wasn't unlike a regular doctor's clinic in the early days. But according to my grandpa, the pharmacist they met had a very ominous aura about him. And on top of that, the kind of medicine practiced in the Chenyu Vale tradition goes against the natural order of things.
In what way?
Don't know. My grandpa didn't know the specifics. And you've seen how wary Baiju is around me. He'd never tell me anything. But even that says to me that he definitely has something to hide. One thing I do know about Baiju is that he's obsessed with the idea of immortality. But whether that has anything to do with what he's hiding is hard to say.
Oh my lord. Immortality? Hinting at an evil doctor? Bro, they just... This is Dottore. This... Did they not realize that they did this character?
Anyway, so...
like twice?
I will be sticking around here for now to keep a close eye on the situation. Maybe tomorrow I'll finally figure out what he's up to.
After all that, it seems like we have more questions than answers.
Man. It's now dawning on me though. I think there's a few characters that are just like part 2 of a character that already exists. Like Razor and Sino. Then you have Chi-Chi and Hulao. Or oh no. Did I say her name wrong? It's Hulao, right? Yeah. No, Hu Tao. Don't hurt me. It's Hu Tao. So you have that, and then they made Baiju, even though Dottore is the thing. Or actually, Baiju came first, probably.
Dad!
How is catching and
Are you?
I'll hate them
Dad,
the same.
you remember me!
Yes, I remember now. Oh, Ayu, I'm so sorry. You must have been worried sick. Has your mom shown up yet? She's been gone for a while, hasn't she?
Don't worry, Dad. I got the Adventurers Guild to help
Oh,
us look for her.
gameplay?
And
That's
Dr.
fair.
Baiju's gonna help too. Right now, all you need to do is concentrate on getting better.
Great. That's wonderful. I can't thank you enough, Dr. Baiju. My pleasure, really. It's the least I can do to honor my late master's dying wish. If anything, I should be apologizing to you for not making the time to visit in all these years. Not at all, Dr. Baiju. It's only because Jiang Li, what was her reason again?
Here's my tin foil hat theory. Baiju is a Dottore fragment or segment. Thank you for attending my tinfoil hat
You're
meeting.
still in the early stages of recovery, so you'll need to take it easy for a while. Take it slowly and try not to overexert yourself.
I suggest you stay at Boo Boo Pharmacy and rest for at least the next few days.
Director Hu, do you have any further reservations about Jia Liang's condition?
It seems like the evil presence is gone after all. You really did manage to suppress it, huh? But how did you accomplish this in a single night?
That would be a trade secret, I'm afraid. If that gives you any cause for concern, you may continue to monitor Jia Liang for as long as you wish. Though I regret to say that Boo Boo Pharmacy cannot offer to reimburse Wang Sheng Funeral Parlor for any revenue lost in the meantime.
Oh, come on, Baiju. I'm not that unreasonable.
I've been stuck indoors for too long. Baiju, take me outside for some air, or I'm going to suffocate.
Yes, of course. Everyone, please excuse Changsheng and myself for a moment.
Suffering now, are we? Did you seriously expect to cover it up just by putting on a brave face and ignoring it? If it weren't for my quick thinking, they'd have all seen the sorry state you're in by now. But in any case, why must you keep this a secret from everybody? You should at least share your secret with one person you trust.
Who's there?
Sup, Varka?
Why did you follow us here? Oh, it's nothing. I just needed to get some air.
What did I just say about putting on a brave face? Traveler, Paimon, the truth is, Baiju did not cure Jialiang's illness. Instead,
He took it.
He transferred some of his own life force to his patient to temporarily subdue the poison in his system.
Baiju, can you please explain all of this?
My predecessors in medicine forged a contract with Changsheng. Every successor to this contract is able to use Changsheng's secret art to treat patients. I believe the irregularities with Jia Liang's heart meridian were likely caused by a poison concocted using god remains as a key ingredient. The poison has not been purged from Jialiang's system. Rather, I infused him with some of my own life force, using Changsheng as the delivery medium. This will suppress the poison's effects for a limited time.
Changsheng? You can do that? Huh. Paimon always thought you were just Baju's strange choice of a necklace. Hey, I'll have you know that I commanded the respect of even the Adepti back in Chenyu Vale. If anything, he is my mannequin. I was treating patients with Baiju's master's master long before he ever set eyes on his first medical text. Whoa. Guess you shouldn't judge a snake by its skin.
Please, that's enough.
Wait a sec.
Rose
Saying
coughing
that
in
the
the
branch
mic.
of medicine you studied uses some pretty dubious methods. So, when you transfer your life force, does that mean you're actually damaging your own body?
Hardly. Changsheng helps to keep my chi in balance, so there is no great harm done.
Still, Baiju's life force is not unlimited. We must find a way to neutralize the poison in Jialiang's body. And soon. Traveler, Paimon, would you lend this dummy a hand? He needs someone checking up on him, or he'll exhaust himself trying to accomplish everything on his own. Baiju, don't you think you should seize this opportunity? You cannot expect to hide this from everyone for your entire life. Time will see that all secrets surface eventually.
Entire life. Thank you, Traveler and Paimon.
Huh. Paimon doesn't think we've seen this side of you. But there's no need to thank us. You've helped us out before.
The poison in
Yeah, by giving
Jialiang's
us
system must have
medicine?
accumulated over a prolonged period. I think I should pay a visit to their family home and look for clues as to how he might have been exposed to it. Yes, I asked Ayu this morning before you arrived. He told me that his family lives in a secluded spot to the west of Qingsa village. Let's head there together once I've asked Gui and Chi-Chi to look after the pharmacy. As well as investigating Jialiang's exposure to the poison, we should also keep an eye out for Ayu's missing mother, my fellow disciple, Jiangli.
Yeah. I learned quite quickly I should just be teleporting everywhere.
Here.
Whoa! There's a house all the way out here? Huh. It's so well hidden, Paimon's never noticed it before.
Nor have I. And I've hosted clinics at Qingsa village many times in the past. If you ask me, Jiangli was trying to remain unnoticed.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. We meant to ask earlier, but it slipped our minds in the rush to get here. Could you tell us more about Jiangli? You said she was your fellow disciple, right?
She was indeed. We studied medicine together under the same master near Chenyu Vale. She is several years older than I and also began her travels far earlier than me. As a result, the time I spent studying alongside her was rather short.
Supposedly, she met an herb gatherer sometime during her travels and decided to settle down with him. That must have been Jialiang. Wait, Changsheng, are you saying neither of you had actually met Jialiang or Ayu before all of this?
Jiangli did occasionally come back to Chenyu Vale to see our master, but for whatever reason, she hardly ever talked about her family. The last time she visited us, she and Master had some sort of quarrel. We never heard from her after that. It almost seemed as if she'd gone into hiding.
Quarrel? What happened?
I don't know. I did not witness the argument myself.
Nor did Master ever explain it to me. All he would say is that should I ever encounter Jiangli or her family in the future, I should do everything in my power to help them.
Oh, so that's why you went to such extreme lengths to help Jialiang.
No. Even if my master had never said anything, it would still be my duty as a doctor to help him. My decision would have remained the same.
Paimon never knew you were so selfless, Baiju. Paimon always had you down as the sneaky, scheming type. Sorry.
Like the
So
Torah.
a few words from me is enough
I
to
get you.
dispel
I
all
get
your
you.
suspicions? You ought not be quite so quick to relax your guard, Paimon. Sometimes even the good guys have their own private agenda.
What the? Okay, that was the most suspicious sounding thing you've ever said.
Let's leave the idle chatter there for now. Jiangli has lived in this house for many years. There must be something here that can shed a little light on this whole situation. Let's split up, but if anyone finds anything, we'll examine it together.
Okay. Can't be far. Yeah, I knew it. It's just a pillar. It's just some logs. And it's just a box. My bad, diary.
Come quick!
Oh, very important diary. Oh man, we're gonna really wait for him to walk.
What is this?
Chung Sheng and I found a hidden compartment. This is what was hidden inside.
You sense it too? You're right. This is a poison concocted using god remains.
Is it? Breathing? Paimon's not seeing things, is she?
No, your eyes do not deceive you. I do believe the poison in this bottle is alive. Some toxins act a lot like living organisms. I read about this once in the Origins and Symptoms of Diseases. This ancient class of poisons consists of mother and minor loads, capable of sustaining a connection over vast distances. If it's a concoction of this kind we're
That just
dealing
sounds
with,
like
then both the
bacterial
poison in
viruses.
Jialiang's system and this one here are likely minor loads. Offshoots, essentially.
Offshoots? So, the main body is somewhere else?
Correct. Whoever is administering the poison can manipulate the source to indirectly control the poisoned individual's behavior and even cognition. Similarly, the poisoned individual will hear, to a varying extent, the call of the source.
The call of the...
Okay.
Wait. So, back when Jialiang ran off, maybe that explains where he was heading!
Only one thing could have been drawing him there. The source of the god remains used as the poison's key ingredient, the mother lode.
This is getting crazier and crazier. What kind of person would do all this just to poison Jialiang? Hey, why has everyone gone quiet all of a sudden?
Since this poison was carefully hidden away in a secret compartment, the one who concocted it is likely a resident of the house.
You mean Jialiang? Why would he poison himself?
Think a little harder, Paimon. Someone else who lives here, and who might have expertise in crafting drugs.
Aether looking at Paimon like, damn you dumb. This is a very disappointing look by Aether. Man, Aether like, Paimon, you dumb as hell.
Huh? So you're saying it was Jiang Li? Wait, but that doesn't make
I
any
didn't
sense
expect
either.
that vicious
Why would
side
she
eye.
poison her own husband?
I agree. It makes little sense.
Oh boy.
Jiang Li does not strike me as the kind of person who would do such a thing.
Look at the facts, though. How many people in the entirety of Liyue have the ability to concoct a poison from god remains?
It's too early to draw any conclusions. We should question Jia Liang about it once he has made more progress in his recovery. Yes. According to the origins and symptoms of diseases, the minor loads will disappear if the mother load is purged. So if we can find and destroy the source of these god remains, the poison will leave Jia Liang's system without the need for any further treatment. Do you know anything about god remains in Qingsa village?
I mean, the recent quest for sure talked about
Even the
God
history
remains in
books have no
Kale.
record of this. The only ones who'll know anything are those old fogies who have been hanging around here since the beginning of time.
Didn't you used to be on good terms with the Adepti, though? You sure they didn't tell you anything about this?
Well,
Changsheng's memories and powers are not what they were in her prime. These days, she has to enter a contract with a mortal and share their life force just to sustain her own life. I fear that such ancient events are long gone from her memory by now.
Whoa, what? Enter a contract? Share life force? Sounds like some pretty spooky sorcery if you ask Paimon.
hey, plenty of people would jump at the chance to join forces with a powerful being like me. With my assistance in rebalancing your chi, not only can you extend your lifespan, but you will also be stronger, healthier, and able to eat whatever you like with no risk of upsetting your stomach.
Stronger and healthier?
Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing!
Paimon, you cared about one thing.
You can let Paimon sign a contract with Changsheng for a few days.
Unfortunately, Changsheng's contract has strict requirements regarding the host's temperament. None of her hosts have ever been exempted from these rules. I fear that I will be unable to accommodate your wishes, Paimon.
Temperament? Hey! What are you trying to say? Did you just subtly insult Paimon to her face?
Yes.
Ugh,
Yeah.
you're getting ugly nicknames, both of you! Baiju, you're Mannequin Man! Changsheng, you're just a pain in the neck!
This is exactly why your natural temperament makes you woefully unsuited to being my host.
All right, everybody, calm down. Back to the matter at hand. Is there any way at all for us to seek counsel from the Adepti about this?
With how antisocial they are? If it were up to them, they'd go their whole lives without showing their faces to the common folk. What?
Yeah.
Seems you're as well connected as they say, traveler. We are truly fortunate to have you on our side.
Oh, if you're talking about who Paimon thinks you're talking about, you better do the honors.
Who are we talking about? We have quite a few Adepti that I know. Zhao? Okay, we're talking about Zhao.
You called?
Gets Paimon every time.
Are all Adepti in the habit of materializing out of thin air like this?
Well, this is unexpected.
Huh? It's you.
Baiju of Boo Boo Pharmacy. I do believe I've had the pleasure before. The Lantern Rite, when we met briefly, I was unaware of your true identity. I must apologize for the discourtesy.
Huh? You two already know each other?
Our paths have crossed once before. I sense the presence of evil spirits. Is this why you called me?
Yeah. Pretty much.
So someone has been concocting demonic poison. Too often, fervent desires drive mortals to abandon all regard for their own safety. It is lamentable. I now know what you seek. It is true that a god's remains are buried beneath the foundations of Chinxa village. A vile monster known as the Ch once wrought havoc over this land, before it was subdued by Rex Lapis. The land was finally cleansed of poison when Rex Lapis used statues in his likeness to seal the serpent's remains. Chinxa village was founded some time after that. The seal is still mostly intact. If the Ch is the source, then it must be some of its blood leaking from deep underground. However, its aura is faint and barely detectable. You will need to investigate further to identify the location of the leak. I do not like to
go back to
intervene
the
against
chasm.
mortals unless absolutely necessary. But when demonic forces are involved,
Okay.
things can spiral out of control. If that happens, be sure to call my name again.
I will. Thank you, Shao.
Hmm?
Welcome back.
Nothing.
Again.
I do not wish to sway decisions that are mortals to make, but immortality may not be the blessing that you imagine it to be.
I shall treasure your words of instruction, Master Adeptus.
Farewell.
What a strange Adeptus. Rather different from the way I remember them. That's Shell for ya! And thanks to him, we finally got some concrete info to go off of.
If the god remains are leaking from underground, Jiangli must be paying a visit to a subterranean cave on her herb-gathering trips. If we can find the cave...
Master! Master, there's a problem.
Gwei? Did you run all the way from Boo Boo Pharmacy?
What happened? Don't panic. Just catch your breath and tell me everything.
It's Jiaoliang. He was fine one minute, and then he suddenly took a turn for the worse.
Already? How?
Okay.
Based on past experience, he should have been fine for the next 3 days at least.
It seems that my worst fears have been confirmed. Everyone, back to Boo Boo Pharmacy now.
So we're just going to leave the poison here. Hit the button.
On me.
Dad, what's wrong? Dad?
Don't be scared. Dr. Baishu will be back soon.
We're back now.
How is he doing?
We're here.
Dr. Baishu, you're back! My dad was doing fine earlier, but then he suddenly started coughing up blood. Now he can't even get a full word out anymore.
When Gwei left, he was still conscious. But now...
Gwei, please take Jiaoliang to the back room and prepare for treatment.
Yes, of course.
Don't worry, Ayu. I will cure your father.
Baishu's not gonna use Changsheng's secret art again, is he?
Yeah. We already know that's what's gonna happen.
How are are you feeling, Dad? Are you still hurting anywhere? You're not gonna suddenly collapse again, are you?
Much better, Ayu. I'm feeling much better. In fact, I can't explain it, but somehow I feel even better than usual. Wait, where's Dr. Baiju? I still haven't had a chance to thank him. Seems he moved me here before I came to.
Master said he needed to take a quick rest and asked me to bring you out of the treatment room. He hasn't emerged yet, so he must still be resting.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, he must be tired from treating me for 2 nights in a row. I don't know how I can begin to repay him
2
for
nights.
saving my life.
Oh, wait.
I'll
I
have
guess
to
it
discuss
is
it
2 nights
properly
in a
with
row.
Jiang Li once we find her.
I was like, no, I
Speaking
only
of
skipped
which,
1 day ahead, but
has there been any word of her
he's talking
whereabouts
about
yet?
No, the Adventurers Guild
Bonnie.
hasn't gotten back to me yet. I'll go check with them again in a bit.
I'll come with...
Don't forget what Master said. You're still not out of the woods yet, Jialiang. I strongly suggest that you stay and rest at Boo Boo Pharmacy for now. I can accompany Ayu to the Adventurers Guild.
I suppose you're right. I'll have to rely on you this time. Though, on the bright side, this means I can thank Dr. Baiju in person once he's finished resting.
Traveler, Baiju hasn't shown his face ever since he went in to treat Jialiang again. Do you think he...
absolutely.
Hey, wait up!
That's exactly what he did.
Huh?
You're finally awake? That was far too risky. Even with me here to help you balance your chi.
There was no time. I had no other choice. In any case, it was not completely without benefit to myself. I managed to learn something. Jiang Li's design is quite brilliant. She makes numerous innovations that I can learn from. Alas, if only there wasn't a catch.
So, how much longer do you think Baiju's gonna nap for? They've been outside waiting for you the whole time while you were asleep. Shall we at least go and show our faces?
All right.
Surely he hasn't. There's no way he could have just... Who's talking behind our backs again? Ah! Baiju! Changsha!
Paimon.
Of course. There's no need to be concerned. I merely had to transfer a rather large amount of life force on this occasion. But, with Changsheng's help, I will recover in time.
Jialiang seemed fine yesterday. Why did he need more life-saving treatment again so soon?
I made an error in my initial diagnosis. Jialiang is in fact suffering from more than one ailment, and as a result, his life force depleted at a greater rate than I had anticipated.
What? You mean, even if you got all the poison out of him, he'd still be sick?
Yes. But more pertinently, the poison in Jialiang's system is there precisely because it is being used to manage his underlying medical condition. Jialiang has a rare
Poison
congenital
said,
heart condition,
got it.
and ongoing treatment is essential to maintaining healthy functioning of his heart meridian. Left untreated, it puts the patient at risk of coughing up blood and fainting, and in the longer term, causes irreversible damage to the internal organs. Though it was created from god remains, this formula is not a poison in Jialiang's case. Rather, it's his medication.
Had he not taken it all these years, he likely would have died a long time ago.
Would not surprise me if it is the same voice actor, though. Because if not, they have so many voice actors on constant, like, payroll, it seems. Because I know there's just a lot of voice actors at this point. So I would hope, in a certain way, that some of these characters share the same voice actor.
Still, using poison to treat a disease is hardly a viable long-term solution. As time passed, and the poison accumulated in his system, it began to impact his cognition. Moreover, the longer he relied upon this medicine, the more resistant his body became to it. Jiangli had to concoct ever greater quantities to ensure its continued efficacy, or he could have still perished at any moment.
That explains why Ayu said his dad has been getting worse, and why his mom went off to gather herbs.
God remains are extremely dangerous to be around, because humans have no natural defense against them. I shudder to think how many times Jiangli has exposed herself to them. I fear that the situation is just as that Adeptus described. In an effort to save Jialiang's life, Jiangli has abandoned all regard for her own safety.
The Saritsa has a VA and revealed and everything. That means that we're definitely going to be getting something along the lines of, like, if not just straight up reveal, we're going to get something here soon in the next, like, 2 updates. If not the next update after that will have the Saritsa at least say something. It would be nice to actually see the Saritsa.
I never suspected that even Jiangli would turn to the same path as so many others over the years. Perhaps this is the inevitable course of fate. To sacrifice one's own life to save others. To go beyond human means in order to do the impossible. Whatever the cost may be.
Well, I think that it's too early to say with any certainty what fate has in mind. In any case, I have stabilized Jialiang's condition for now, so our immediate priority should be to get ourselves back to Qingsa village and find out where Jiangli is. Her regular exposure to God remains over such a long period will have been catastrophic for her health. And given that she's already been missing for several days, I am fearing the worst.
Wait. Few lines on the special program. I will have to look at that here. When this cutscene ends, I'm going to take 2 seconds to go look at it.
Dr. Baiju?
Because I'm curious what the Saritsa will sound like. In my head, I have an idea, but we'll see.
Dr. Baiju, please let me come with you. You've already done so much for my family. I can no longer just sit here and watch while you put yourself at risk for Jiangli's sake. After all, if it wasn't for me, she wouldn't have had to put herself in harm's way in the first place. I know I won't be of much help in battle, but at the very least, I can show you the way. I'm sure I'll be able to remember.
Show me the way.
I know there's a spot where she says goodbye to me every time she goes to gather her herbs. I'm sure I'll remember. I have to remember.
Dude, you and Baishu cannot be coughing in my ear the entire game.
Stress levels will rise, putting further pressure on your heart. For your own safety, you should stay here and rest.
No! We're out of time! We have to go now. Right now. Before I forget everything again.
This trip will be extremely dangerous, and there is a very real possibility that you will not return from it. Are you sure you're prepared for that?
I never expected to live this long in the first place. My death is already long overdue. so why should I fear it? There's only one thing I fear now, and that's that I'll forget her again before we manage to find her.
Very well. Then follow me.
Okay.
Dr. Baiju, are you heading out again?
Yes. This could be a long one. Could you please prepare a dose of the usual formula? Please add an extra measure of mistgrass pollen and 1 dose each of the ingredients from the 3rd and 5th compartments of my medicine cabinet. I hope it works.
Dr. Baiju, do you mean...
Hop to it now.
Just
and
say it.
remember to be careful with the cauldron this time. You don't want to burn yourself again.
Okay.
Boy. Alright. I'm gonna go listen to the Saritsa real quick.
A tomb and birch trees, the Tsar's final tokens of affection. That which I set in motion, I shall see to an end.
Show me your prescription.
Without too much to go on, it's pretty good though. I liked it. Let's see. Also, it might have been really loud for the stream. I didn't have time to balance the audio too much.
Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. On me.
Hold on. What time is it? 11 o'clock? Give me just a few seconds and I will be right back. So let me just... I'll be right back. Go ahead.
I like to drink on occasion. Any and every occasion. Good one. Sure feels good to get away from my desk. Now, where's a good spot for a nap?
And I'm back to watch a cut.
That strange feeling is back. It's just like the day I went missing. It's as if something inside me is trying to guide me somewhere.
The Mother Lode's influence is growing stronger. But is it because we're getting closer to the source? Or because the leakage of Che blood is growing more severe? Jialiang, can you sense which direction the source is in?
I think it's this way. Yes, I'm sure of it. I feel a dull ache in my heart. This must be the way. This place feels familiar. I think I've been here before.
There is an inauspicious presence here. Even I can sense it.
I think I remember this place.
Jialiang, are you okay? Maybe you should rest here while we continue the search.
No, I have to keep going. Jiangli is still waiting for me. Then let's hurry.
Okay. Let's see, I have to use Dendro Geo. That team comp does not work with me. Oh. Okay, I hope I don't have to use Geo Aether. Because I am not ready for that.
Oh, how exciting!
Wait, I don't need. Hold on. I don't need Dendro. He's going to be the Dendro. Yeah, thought so.
This place gives Paimon the creeps. Who knows what we're gonna find up ahead? The digging marks here appear amateur and rather old. I suspect it is a thieves' tunnel. A thieves' tunnel? Paimon has heard rumors about treasure around these parts before. Maybe it was the treasure hoarders that dug this tunnel.
Judging by the tools they left behind, it's certainly a possibility. But why did they abandon this place without even stopping to pack up their tools?
I remember now. She took me here once and told me that she'd found a way to save me in this cave. But she said that the method would cause me to, curses. Why can't I remember what she said?
Easy, Jialiang. Come on, let's keep going.
Alright, time to play Baiju and see what his deal is. Okay. Wait. He's not ranged? Hold on.
Mindless side effects.
The doctor was seeing.
Seems like an emergency.
Very nice. Hold on. Hit me. I want to see the healing on this character. Yo, if you don't hit me, I swear. I could heal on basic attack. What about my... Okay, so the character has great healing and has a burst shield, but is also Dendro.
Taking a turn for the better.
You wanna know what? It's gotta be Lenny.
Whoa, there's a sensor here. Those treasure hoarders sure made themselves at home.
I believe this sensor was used to burn a monster repelling incense.
A monster repelling incense? You sure? Cause we did run into that group of monsters just now.
The incense was burned several days ago. If I had to guess, the monsters we fought just now were enticed here by some entity deeper inside the cave. No doubt an encounter with the very same entity was what prompted the treasure hoarders to flee and abandon their designs on this cave. After them, Jiang Li was the next person to discover this place and what lies inside. But to her, it presented an opportunity to save Jia Liang's life, albeit as a last resort.
That's right. This sensor, it belongs to Jiang Li. Yes, this was the place. This is where I told Jiang Li to give me the poison. I'm fine. Let's keep going. I can feel it. She is right below us. waiting for me. I can feel it. We're getting close. We're almost there. It's right up ahead. The place where we made a pact together to...
Simple.
We can keep going now.
From the looks of it, the energy released by this mechanism can not only clear barriers, but also be conducted by corresponding mechanisms. Perhaps it's something we can make use of.
Does this open it? Activate. Okay.
On me.
Not allowed to activate. So I assume what I have to do is... Well, since I have 2 seconds to quickly do this, I'm gonna push it. Can I activate?
On me.
Damn. Oh, this is just bonus. Alright. I don't mind bonus, but... What? No, no, no. Go back. Guess it doesn't matter at the moment.
Jolie!
Look out! There's a monster next to her!
The god remains must have lured them here. Watch my back.
Easy. What
Dr.
quest is
Baizhu.
this? This is Baiju's character quest.
I can still feel a
We're
pulse,
learning
but her condition is quite
very
grave.
important things about
The god
Baizhu.
remains here are encroaching on her cognition, much as the poison in your system did to you. If we don't eliminate it soon, then even if we save her life, I fear that she may never wake up again.
Then, what are we waiting for? Let's destroy the remains right away!
So yeah,
It's not as simple
new
as
characters
that.
versus old
Don't
enemies.
you
Yeah,
remember what
exactly.
Baizhu
I'm
said?
just going right through
The
them all.
poison within Jialiang's body is inextricably linked to the god remains here. If the source is purged, the poison in his system will stop having any effect. And the poison within Jialiang's body is keeping his heart condition under control. So, if it stops working... Oh no. Are you saying...
Indeed. If the god remains here are purged, then your life will come to an end.
I wondered when this day might come.
Wait! But we've all been working our butts off to save Jialiang's life! After all that, we can't just give up on him! Baiju, you're a great doctor! Surely you gotta know of some other way we can save him, right?
You could continue to take the poison, which would buy you some time. As for Jiang Li,
I think that was the original intent of the world level.
Think of something?
I think they thought making the world level high enough would work, but they haven't touched it since.
Maybe it's her greatest wish that you will continue to take it.
And to be fair, I'm not max level yet. I'm like 58.
How long does
but I don't know if the enemies go to level 100 at that point. But I don't think it's going to make much of a difference.
I would give her less than 3 days. But if I were to treat her using a secret art...
But what would be the point of that? Dr. Baiju, I'm all too aware of the dangers of God remains. You are not the first to mention it to me. If I continue to sustain my own life using this wretched substance, not only would Jiang Li have to keep risking her life to make my medicine for me...
Are you saying you would like the world level to go even higher now?
The threat of these remains breaking out and wreaking havoc not just upon me, but my entire family. I know for a fact that I should have died over a decade ago. The fact that I've been around to see Ayu grow up is already a great blessing from Rex Lapis. If my choice can bring Jiang Li back, then even if I die...
Jialiang.
After cheating death for so long, it seems I've grown somewhat addicted to life. Traveler, Dr. Baiju, could I have another minute with my wife? I just want to have one final moment together. Just a moment. That's all.
Of course.
Well...
Thank you, everyone.
I'm gonna be real with you, dude.
I won't be able to repay your kindness.
Every single one of these character quests has a really nice cutscene. I haven't seen it yet, so he's going to do a thing.
I am sure that over the years, Jiang Li will have tried all the conventional methods known to humankind. As for less conventional methods, I have little expertise besides Changsheng's secret art.
Oh yeah?
Mortals are fated to grow old and pass on when their natural lifespan runs out. If it were so easy to combat the natural processes of aging and death, Jiang Li would not have
raising the world. You know what?
methods.
Once you hit level 60 or something, right? Let's just say level 60 because everyone's already at level 60. I think they should add extra ones, world levels that you can optionally add into that provide no extra bonus, because I think that's the main thing people would be worried about, is that some people do want this stuff to be easy, and the whole thing is that people don't want to struggle through Abyss sometimes, and they don't want to struggle through all these events and whatnot. But if it provides better rewards, then the challenge kind of has to be there. But I think that if they just add optional world levels, no one would have a problem with that, so long as it was 100% optional. There's no extra bonuses or anything for the world level being increased again. But yeah, there's a reason why they can't give out like rewards for stronger, or you know what I mean. They're not looking to increase what the Abyss has, because then that would mean that they would have to give out more rewards every month without increasing the difficulty too much.
In the human realm, all things must come to an end.
Is it not a fitting end to die for a worthy cause? At least, that's what generations of masters before you have always believed.
The path they chose was indeed a heroic one. But when I think of those who would willingly sacrifice themselves for others, I cannot help but think that theirs are the lives least deserving of death. When all this began,
We're getting the
we
really
agreed
cool
that once
cutscene.
I was old enough to help you gather herbs, it would be time for me to go. If you could only see him now. He took me all the way to Liyue Harbor to see the doctor. And he even got the Adventurers Guild to search for you.
I'm pretty sure someone has
that you'll both be
compiled
okay
all
without me.
the cinematic cutscenes of the character quests.
I've said my goodbyes. My time has come. Do what you must. As you wish.
Cutscene. No? Never mind. Don't. Am I stupid? I'm pretty sure.
It will eat away at both your cognition and your memories. In the end, you'll become little more than a shadow of your true self.
I'll take it. At the very least, it will allow me to stay with you and watch how you grow up.
Mom, something's really wrong with Dad. Don't fret, Ayu. I will gather some medicinal herbs right away. I promise you, nothing will happen to our family.
Why would these memories come to mind now? The longer we live, the tighter we cling to what we have.
I can't hear you.
Oh, how I would love to hear your voice one last time.
Jialiang.
Now's the cutscene?
Jialiang! 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 Dad, are you awake?
Jiangli, are you? Didn't I... Huh? What are these?
How does it feel to come back to life?
Do you feel strange or different in any way? If so, could you describe it to me in detail? Dr. Baishu, I thought that I was going to... Die? You did indeed. As things stand now, you're more akin to a zombie than a human. I'm a zombie?
Oh, of
That's
course.
right.
Yes.
Before we set off,
Let's do
I
the
asked
whole...
Chi-Chi to prepare an elixir of immortality. With its help, you have been suspended in the space between life and death. Of course, this is but a crude imitation of an Adeptus art. I don't expect it to extend your life indefinitely. Whether it will keep you alive for a few days, a few months, or a few years, I'm as interested as you to find out. But, however long you have left, I believe it should be more than sufficient time for you to say your final goodbyes before departing the world in peace. I hope that Director Hu finds this arrangement to be a satisfactory one.
An elixir of immortality? How'd you cook that up? Ugh. Leave it to you to work on something like that behind my back.
It's a work in progress that hardly lives up to its name, and it would have had no effect were it not for Jialiang's iron will. In the end, I am merely a doctor. I understand very little of the great principles governing life and death and the perpetual cycle of yin and yang. All I know is that if I'm presented with a life that deserves to be saved, I will do everything in my power to save them. And even this would have counted for nothing without Director Hu's assistance. After all, Did you not tell Jia Liang to show us the way before we set off for Qingce village?
Oops. And I'm busted.
Without Director Hu nudging things in the right direction, we may not have found Jiangli in time.
No wonder he didn't mention the elixir back then. I thought he was being frank and transparent with me for once, but apparently not.
Director Hu told me to keep her suggestion a secret, but it seems nothing escapes Dr. Baiju's attention.
Never underestimate a serpent's sense of smell.
All I wanted was to help Jia Liang find his missing wife as soon as possible, so that he could be on his way to the afterlife without any unfulfilled wishes making the journey more difficult than it needs to be. Leave it to Boo Boo Pharmacy to snatch the perfect opportunity right out of my hands at the last hurdle. Never mind. I'll just have to put it down in the books as a deferred consideration. One Chi-Chi was enough of a conundrum. The last thing I need's another one. If I'd known this was coming, I'd have whisked him off to the Wangsheng funeral parlor the moment I found him.
You stay away from my dad! When I grow up, I'm gonna become an even better doctor than Mom and Baiju, and cure Dad for good!
Oh, is that right? Well, you wouldn't be the first person who's tried to put Wangsheng Funeral Parlor out of business. If you're serious about it, you'll have your work cut out for you. Traveler, Paimon, I'll catch you all another time.
Is she finally gone?
All's well that ends well. If you ask Paimon, we should probably do something to celebrate this hard-earned family reunion.
You're gonna
At
eat.
times like this, a grand celebratory feast
Yeah.
is in order.
Yeah.
It feels like it was a whole lifetime ago when I last talked with Zhongli and Ayu around the dinner table.
Yay! Paimon can't wait! Alright, first thing.
Who said you were invited?
Some fresh ingredients. Let's go!
Wait up! I'll come too!
Baiju, thank you
Paimon, you
so much for everything you've done for us.
Don't mention it, Jiangli. I was just doing my duty.
Just your duty, huh? Baiju, Changsheng, would you mind if we took this conversation outside?
Do I just interact with the door? Okay. Paimon's a baddie. Immediately
Time flies.
only thought of
It's been
food.
so long since we bade each other farewell in Chenyu Vale. Changsheng, you're the same as ever. You haven't changed one bit.
You, on the other hand, have changed a lot.
You're right. My younger self would have never imagined that things would one day turn out this way. Or that you'd turn out this way, Baiju. I've taken a look at your...
Surprise, it was Vorka the whole
immortality.
time.
It's not altogether dissimilar from the poison I concocted in terms of the way it functions.
I have to say, Jiangli, it was a stroke of genius to use poison to maintain life. I hope you're not too upset at me for copying your methods.
No, not at all. With your intellect, even if you'd never seen my poison, I believe you would have eventually arrived at the same approach. But I'm still impressed by how quickly you managed to gain such a thorough understanding of it. Jialiang's still only been in your care for a few days. Not just that, you even managed to improve upon the original formula. That cannot be
sorry.
explained by intellect alone.
40
Be
pity
honest
is
with me.
great, but I mean,
Did you
I
try
would
out
have
some of the
rather
poison
taken
on yourself?
character by that time. I hope you get Malika.
Huh. Told you the truth would surface sooner or later.
Life force isn't the only thing that Changshang's contract lets you transfer between bodies, is it?
Nothing gets past you, Jiangli. You are correct. Besides life force, Changsheng's secret art also allows for the transfer of toxins and diseases. When I treated Jia Liang for the second time, I transferred some of the poison from his body into my own. Not only did this allow me to alleviate the burden on him, but it also gave me an opportunity to study its properties. There is no need to worry about any long-term consequences to my health, however. Now that the source has been destroyed, any remaining poison in me will have already dissipated.
But you took such a huge risk. If we hadn't destroyed the god's remains back there, then even you might have... What am I saying? I'm in no position to criticize you for this. The reason I left our master and went into hiding all those years ago was that he was getting old. And I didn't want him using up any more of his own life force to treat my husband. But in the end, how were my methods any different? I risked one life to save another. And then you tried the poison on yourself too. It looks like both of us have ended up going the same way as our master before us. Are all disciples of Chenyu Vale destined to turn out this way? To live a short life, having given away our own for the sake of others? To fight relentlessly against the natural course of life and death, whatever the cost? Maybe our fate is sealed the moment we decide to study medicine.
We are doctors, Jiangli. We ought never say that anyone's fate is sealed.
Baizhu, I can tell that, over the years, you've used the contract with Changshang to transfer many diseases and toxins to yourself. There are so many that, some of them, I don't even recognize. Can you still stop before it's too late?
I think you know the answer, Jiangli. Every one of us from Chenyu Vale believes in the same thing.
Hey, food's ready! Mom, come and join us. The Traveler taught me a load of new recipes and said even Dad will be able to taste them.
I did.
Come and try them out.
Yes, darling. Mom will be there in just a second. Hey, slow down. Baizhu, I know I won't be able to convince you, but please don't forget that if one day you're not around anymore, Chi-Chi, Gui, and all the friends who have grown fond of you, they will all miss you dearly.
There's no need to worry, Jiangli. I know what I'm doing.
I can only hope so.
Baizhu, what did
He doesn't get an
Jiangli mean
impressive
by
cutscene.
not around anymore? Are you gonna be okay? Every single mortal I've ever contracted with, including Baizhu and Zhongli's master, has passed away at a young age. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. You said that the contract with you helps people live longer.
It is a very long story.
Long ago, when plagues ravaged the land,
Oh, is
one
this the
doctor made a
impressive
pledge to rid the world of pain and suffering. But even the most ingenious mortal medicine could not stay the tide of disease. And after working tirelessly for many years, even his dearest loved ones fell sick and bade their final farewell. Legends told of an herb lord in Chenyu Vale who could cure any illness known to mankind. The doctor sought the herb lord, but found only a white snake, its breathing weak and its power all but spent.
Sign this contract and let our lives be joined. Then I will impart to you the secret art of healing. But be warned, this art will harm your own health.
With means beyond human ken, the doctor could now reverse the process of death. And yet, the time still came to say goodbye. Only now, the one departing was the doctor, his life force spent. His final act in life was to pass on the contract to his final patient, his favorite disciple. The disciple chose to dedicate their life to saving the lives of others. And generation upon generation followed in these footsteps. Since I inherited this contract, I've always respected the path taken by my predecessors, and followed it myself unquestioningly. That is, until I tried to use the art to save my own disciple's beloved. She begged me not to use up my own life force. She said that this art is a poison chalice, an evil and unnatural practice. She did not wish to sacrifice one life for the sake of another, when both were lives she treasured. Only then did it occur to me. Did I not suffer when my master passed away, just as patients' families do at their loved one's deathbed? Are not the lives cut short by this contract just as worthy of saving as any patients? What is this contract to us? Medicine or poison? Alas, I no longer have enough time left to find the answer. I entrust to your care both Changsheng and this final question. May you find a remedy for this conundrum, which has ailed us so.
Time and again, no matter how much I try to warn them or balance their chi, I can never save them. And you? What's your answer?
If I abandoned the contract and left you without a host, what would happen?
I suppose I'd spend my final moments taking a nice nap on Mount Yaojin. Then I'd be reunited with my old friends and your predecessors.
Then it's decided. If there's a life in front of me that deserves to be saved, why shouldn't I do everything within my power to save it?
Once again, it's the same answer. So be it. Close your eyes. Who knows how many more people will take on this contract?
None. This contract will end with me.
My contract has strict requirements on the host's natural temperament. All my hosts have been most pure of heart.
But when one with an altruistic nature gains access to this art, they are more seduced than the average person by the miracle of overturning the laws of life and death. Though they know better than anyone else the fate that awaits them, when faced with the sorrows of humanity and the pain of losing their nearest and dearest, they cannot help but reach beyond human means. They are like moths that throw themselves into the flame, seeking a glimmer of hope in a dark world filled with pain and suffering.
So, Baiju, does that mean...
I suppose that would make me a moth that yearns for the light, but doesn't want to be burned to a crisp. Changsheng's art can transfer pain and suffering between people, but it cannot reduce the total amount of pain in the world. It's just like we witnessed. Either Jia Liang feared for Jiang Li's life, or Jiang Li grieved over Jia Liang's sacrifice. I have nothing but the utmost respect for my predecessors,
really should have gave
who
them different
sacrificed their
names.
lives for their principles. But I do not wish to join their ranks. nor do I wish to pass on this contract to anyone else in the future.
Huh? But didn't you already transfer a ton of diseases onto yourself?
What makes a poison poison? And what makes a disease a disease? When it comes down to it, are not both mechanisms that affect the operations of the human body? If disease is defined as deviation from normal functioning, then who knows? Perhaps the true elixir of immortality could in fact be a kind of poison. Many may view the notion of searching for immortality in poisons and illnesses as a flagrant violation of the natural order. But to me, it is no different from the way our ancestors tested the medicinal qualities of herbs by sampling each and every one. I don't want those who come after me to lose their lives to this contract. Nor do I wish for Cheng Sheng to perish from losing her host. This leaves only one solution, doesn't it? Precisely. I will be Cheng Sheng's final host, and the tradition of passing down the contract will end with me.
Even the gods of old struggle to achieve true immortality. First you want to save others, then you want to save yourself. Now you even want to save me. You're getting greedy, Baiju.
But isn't wanting to have it all what makes us human? For a selfish moth like me, who's afraid of the flame yet yearns for the light, the only path forward is up towards the moon.
Huh. For once, Paimon just does not know what to say.
Dr. Baiju, Traveler, what are you still chatting about? The food's about to get cold.
We also have coconut milk for Cheng Sheng and Paimon.
Okay, fine. Let's go grab some food. Paimon has a bunch of burning questions, but they can wait till after we've eaten.
Yeah, that explains a lot.
I do envy Paimon sometimes. Eating her fill is enough to satisfy her body and mind.
True. And yet, although we call them simple pleasures, are such things as these not precisely why we mortals cling desperately to the life we have?
Something like that, sure. Alright. Another character quest down. The only thing to do is do another character quest. It's the only thing that makes sense. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna skip Yoimiya real quick and do Linny, because the fact that I said that it's gotta be one of these two as the character that I like the least, I just have to do it. It just makes sense at this point. Do Escopier? I will after doing Linny. I'm going to do Linny because the question posed to me earlier was who did I think was like the worst character in Genshin? Limited character in Genshin? And I was like, it's gotta be like Baiju or Linny. With Linny being my top choice for the worst character because I'm like, he doesn't do much. He's like a 5-star, doesn't do much. I expected him to be on a standard banner.
Absolutely.
He's not. He's on a limited banner.
The Phantom Weasel never acts as you expect. He must have faked his own death 10 years ago using a body double. Now that he's back, I'm sure the guards who worked on his case back in the day are in for a headache. But however this turns out in the end, the one thing it won't be is boring.
Couldn't agree more. As a journalist, I'm gonna get a lot of mileage out of this one. Thank you, sir, for your time. Now, whom should I interview next? Huh? Hey! What a coincidence! Fancy meeting you here. Perfect timing. So, the Phantom Weasel's latest warning letter. What are your thoughts?
Yeah.
I don't know a Phantom Weasel.
We're hearing of this one. Could you clue us in?
Huh? Oh, sorry.
Yes, this case is from a decade ago. I guess you wouldn't know about it.
By the way, I'm only slightly hesitant to do like Escoffier and some of the cooler characters so early, because I know that the character quest for like Skirk is going to be amazing. So I'm kind of trying to leave that all till around the end or something. But I'll do Escoffier.
Well, not to worry.
If you want me
I'm
to
in
see
good
it.
hands because I'm a professional. The story goes like this. 10 or so years ago, a phantom thief became active in the court of Fontaine. Known only as the Weasel, nobody knew his true identity, and the authorities never managed to catch him.
Because
Wow,
he was a weasel.
He sounds like one of those mysterious night burglars that you read about in novels. Precisely. Well, except the part where they actually have a good reputation. Our weasel targeted whatever people held dear, and no one was safe from his predations. He would just as soon steal a necklace from a rich merchant's safe as he would a toy doll given to a commoner child for their birthday.
A regular Thievius Raccoonus, right? No?
I know.
Never played the game?
Phantom thieves you read about in novels rob the rich to pay the poor, but this guy did not discriminate. Unsurprisingly, this didn't work wonders for his public reputation. Every man and his dog wanted to see him behind bars. Yeesh. So, did they catch him? Not exactly. There's a good chance that the weasel would still be at large to this day if it hadn't been for an accident 10 years ago. A magician named Caesar fell to his death in a botched high-altitude escape performance. When the police went through his personal
That has nothing
effects,
to do with the weasel.
they found a hoard of stolen loot and gadgets used for criminal activities. And that was how the Phantom Weasel's identity was revealed to all. Sure enough, thefts in
So
Fontaine
he's
went
dead.
down after Caesar's death. But today, 10 years on, the notorious thief has once again issued one of his warning letters and pasted it on the gate of the Opera Epiclese for all to see. I had to squeeze through the crowd this morning to get a photo as soon as I heard. Here, it's this one.
The Oratrice Mécanique d'Enlis Colonel. I can't read that shit.
So, this is the warning letter, huh? Let's see what he wrote. 3 days from now, when evening falls, I shall take from you that which you hold most dear at the Opera House, just as you did to me 10 years ago. This is, without a doubt,
It is the
a
Oratrice.
clear declaration of criminal intent. After years of laying low, the Phantom Weasel is back with a vengeance. What once seemed like an open and shut case has been blown wide open again. But why has he reemerged now? And what does he want? I sense an epic scoop, and I'm going for it. Uh-oh. If this thief will steal anything that other people value, does that mean even we might be targeted?
Yeah, he will steal all of your favorite snacks. That's exactly what I would say.
Let him try. In fact, Hyman's gonna eat all our snacks right now. Let's see what he can do about that. Okay, the people have spoken. It's clear that the public are very concerned about the Phantom Weasel's reappearance.
Angry little fat gremlin. Damn.
Let's see, I've got a photo of the letter, my interview notes. Yep, that should be enough to form the skeleton of my article. It does feel like something is missing, though. Something exclusive. Who should I interview next? I need someone with a more concrete connection to the weasel. Is that who I think it is?
Lenny?
Magic, magician, Caesar, the Phantom Weasel! That's it! Let's go interview Lenny! You see, the original Phantom Thief Caesar was a magician too! And what do Phantom Thieves and magicians have in common? They both have an air of mystery about them. Perhaps there's a connection there. Are you serious? What sort of a deduction is that? Oh, relax.
I mean, not
My
completely
journalistic
wrong.
instinct tells me that an exclusive news story is beckoning. Let's go. No time for delay.
I mean, it's nowadays it's very famous that Penn and Teller tell you all the time that magicians lie, cheat, and steal. They just do it for an audience, and you pay to be lied, cheated, and stolen from, essentially. Penn and Teller are great magicians.
Wow,
Revealed a
Mr.
lot of
Magician?
secrets,
How
too.
did you know which card I picked?
Oh, it's simple. Come
You
closer
forced
and
it
I'll
on
let
you.
you in on my secret. Magicians have a special skill called telepathy, which means we can read other people's minds.
Really? Then
That's not true at all.
what am I thinking now?
Well, first you need to relax, because I can see that you're clenching your fist in your mind, as if to say, no, I mustn't let him guess it.
Aww.
And now you're getting a little flustered. You're trying to find a way to empty your mind, to think of nothing at all. But the more you try to hide a secret, the easier it'll come out. You snuck out from home today, didn't you? You told your family a little lie so you could come out and play. Now, that's not a good habit.
You can tell? Oh boy, you really can read my mind.
Of course. And that's the end of my performance. You should really be heading home. Remember to apologize to your family, all right? They must be worried about you.
All right, got it. Bye, Mr. Magician.
Not bad. I mean, it is a video game. They are cheating. You like Lenny's design?
Why, hello. We meet again. Are you looking
I mean,
for
I
me?
could
What's
say
the
something
situation?
about Lenny's design.
Why don't you guess, Mr. Telepathic?
Oh, please. You didn't believe that spiel, did you? The power of telepathy is quite beyond me.
I'm sure that child would beg to differ. Seems
Lenny
like you were right
has
on the money.
a great design
That
for a
was
character.
nothing more than a little trickery.
I'm not going
I
to
made an
knock
educated
it,
guess based
but
on his micro-expressions.
it has very
That, plus
clearly
the fact that he was the only kid
more
here without his
androgynous
parents, and
feel
he
to
looked
it,
as guilty as sin.
which is fine.
He made it easy for me. You guys, on the other hand, let me guess. Don't tell me you're here for the Phantom Weasel, are you?
Wow, got it in one.
I mean, he's basically wearing stockings.
Wait, really? No trickery this time. It was pure luck. His warning letters.
Man,
been
I
the
didn't
talk of the
realize
town,
his
so I
design
figured
is
that maybe you were
really,
asking around
really,
about that.
really androgynous now that I'm
I
looking
plan
at
on
him.
writing a column reporting on the latest news about the Phantom Weasel.
It's pretty good, though.
So, Lenny, what are your thoughts on this infamous thief's reappearance?
It's not the reason I said that I
honest,
didn't like him as a,
makes me
or
angry.
he's the quote-unquote worst character.
Why?
The worst limited character
You read his letter,
choice was
right?
not based on
The
his
Phantom
design.
Weasel
His
claims he's
design's
planning
fine.
something
It
in
was
3 nights'
more
time at the
on the
Opera
fact
House.
that it just felt like
That's the night I'll be performing.
I don't want to pull Lenny, or if I had to. Let me put it this way. If I ever had a event going on where I'm like, oh yeah, I'll let, I don't know, chat decide what
Well,
limited
if
character
he is,
I
then
have
his
to
warning
pull,
is clearly a direct
I
challenge
think
to
I'd
me
be really
personally.
upset if it was Lenny.
And if he's not,
Because
then
I
it's
don't
still
know
going
what
to
to
be a
put
huge
Lenny on a
headache for me.
team for.
The mere mention of the
He's-
Weasel's name is enough
You
to
have
scare
to
people
actually
off.
pull him
So
from
once
a
the contents of
limited
that letter get
banner.
out,
Yeah.
barely anyone will be showing up to watch my show. But I've been preparing
Charged
for this for a
attack
long
gameplay.
time. I'm not about to let
I'm
him
gonna
ruin
say,
my big day.
in
This leaves me
most
with
of these
only
character
one choice.
quests,
I
you'll
have
be
to
able to
expose the
play as a
Phantom
character
Weasel's
for a little
identity
bit.
before the show
So
begins.
I'll be able to play as Lenny for a bit and see how I feel and if my opinion changed in any way. But like, I think he's supposed to be on-field
To be
DPS as
honest,
well.
I'm not
Like,
sure if I'll emerge the victor. The Phantom Weasel is a notorious crook, infamous for his inscrutable methods.
You're being far too modest, Lenny. I think your magic tricks are even more inscrutable than those of a thief.
Thanks for the compliment, though I have to say I don't care much for the comparison. A lot of people liken magicians to thieves because we both have the ability to make things disappear without the person noticing. But there's an important difference that these people overlook. Allow me to demonstrate with a quick magic trick. Here, I have a flower, just an ordinary flower that was picked not long ago. Watch it carefully now. 3, 2, 1.
It's gone!
That's the question. Where did it go?
Camera trick.
Therein lies the difference between us. Thieves make precious things disappear, but only magicians make them reappear. If I could now invite you all to check your clothes,
I guess
there
it's,
might be a surprise in
I
there
guess
somewhere.
that's true.
A surprise? Let me see! It's right there! But how? You haven't moved this whole time!
What an outstanding trick! Sorry, Lenny, it seems that my previous praise was woefully inadequate. Clearly, magic is the superior art form to theft.
Don't worry, I didn't take offense. I just wanted to take the opportunity to perhaps change some of the preconceived notions you might have about magicians. Since Caesar's death, a
They're
lot
the
of
same.
people associate
It's-
magicians
well,
with
similar.
criminality. It can be quite frustrating.
I can imagine. Coming back to your trick just now, might I presume that you are well versed in floral symbolism? For example, magicians often use rainbow roses in their flower-related performances to represent passion and romantic encounters. But you used a Lumidu spell, which, if I'm not mistaken, allude to separations. I'm curious to know if there was any deeper meaning behind this choice?
Impressive knowledge. It's no wonder you're such a successful journalist. But I'm afraid I don't know the first thing about floral symbolism. I'm just in the habit of using Lumidu spells in my magic. It sounds like something I should look into, though. I'll buy myself a copy of Fontaine's Floral Language Facts when I have some time. But it'll have to wait until this phantom weasel business is behind us.
Well noted. In that case, this brings us to the end of our interview. I, for one, am looking forward to the final showdown between you and the thief. Please feel free to get in touch to update me on any further developments. Otherwise, I will of course see you at your show in 3 days' time, but let's hope the Phantom Weasel is caught by then. If there's nothing else, I'll be off. You've given me lots to work with here, and I've got no time to lose if I want to write that exclusive piece. I'll see you all later.
Okay.
So, Lenny, are you gonna tell us how you did that flower trick now?
I'm afraid that's my little secret.
He just put it on me.
Magicians are entitled to their secrets. But Paimon's really itching to know how it's done. You feel it too, right? So itchy.
Not so itchy then, huh? Well, since you're so concerned, how would you like to serve as my temporary magician's assistants and help me investigate?
Magician's assistants? Oh, that sounds fun! Assistants are technically magicians too! Also, it'll bring us one step closer to figuring out how that darn trick is done! Shall we go for it?
Excellent. Thank you for putting your trust in moi. The first thing we need to look into is who Caesar
Is
really
that French?
was. If he truly was the Phantom Weasel, that means that the Weasel is dead, and whoever wrote this warning letter is just a copycat criminal. But if he wasn't the Weasel? Well, that'll make things more interesting. It would mean that the Weasel lives, and he's been laying low all this time in some corner of Fontaine. And if we're investigating Caesar, his fiancée Gemma is a good place to start. Word is that she visits the cemetery often, so I asked Lynette to wait for her there. We should make a move. Let's go and rendezvous with Lynette.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have like like a super big hate for like Lenny or most of these characters. I think that's one thing, is that when asked the least favorite character, I put like a criteria to it, but it's not that important. Though I do think, like, you know, Chi-Chi has been completely replaced. Like, Hu Tao basically replaces Chi-Chi, in my opinion. They don't serve the same purpose, but, like, you're not using Chi-Chi for what she was used in Teen Comps for. And Hu Tao does the aesthetic better and all that great stuff. Whereas for Lenny, yeah, I'll be honest, there's just...
Sorry, I bumped into the Traveler and Charlotte en route.
But I
and
would
we
say
ended up chatting for a
Chi-Chi
while.
is probably worse than Lenny. But Lenny's limited, funny enough.
Assistance in the investigation of the Phantom Weasel.
Thank you. It's good to have you helping.
So, what's the situation? Have you seen Gemma?
Nope. I've been here a while, and she still hasn't shown up.
How bizarre. Maybe it was bad intel. Well, we won't get anywhere by standing around waiting. Traveler, Paimon, let's go ask around.
Okay. That's not hard to... I'll be honest.
Excuse
that is
me, good
not...
sir. Do you by any chance know a Gemma?
Gemma?
That's not hard to understand, because at least Lynette's, I think her skill allows her to, like, shadow run, and that's way cooler than what Lenny can do.
Poor thing. It's no secret why, either. She's heartsick. Ever since Caesar passed away, she's been coming here once every week to clean his grave. Often, she just sits there in front of his headstone, lost in thought. Sometimes she talks to herself. I asked her what she was doing once. She said she wanted to speak to him again. She knows he's gone and can't hear her from
Which
the
I
grave, but
guess is even
she just
worse,
likes to
because
spend
if I
time there,
remember correctly,
telling her
Lynette
fiancé
is
all
like
about how her life is
free.
She's been
So
doing this
you
ever
can
since
either
Caesar passed away?
limited banner pool Lenny, or you could just play the game and get free Lynette.
Must have been really strong.
I'll bet. Caesar's reputation fell apart after his identity was revealed, so no one else visits his grave.
Let me think about this.
Gemma's the only one who still thinks about
Yeah,
him
I think
after
I'm
all these
picking the
years.
free Lynette.
I don't know if the mind lives on in the waters after death, but if it does, I'm sure Caesar must be grateful to have someone who remembers him fondly. If I'm honest, I think this is all so unfair to poor Gemma. Her fiancé was a low-life crook. He doesn't deserve someone like her. Anyway, all of that said, she's running later than usual today. Normally, she'd be sitting in front of his grave by now. I wonder if she's okay. Well, that's everything I know, I'm afraid. We might have more luck asking some other people.
All right, well, thanks for sharing all of this with us. We'll keep asking around.
You're welcome. I just hope she'll be able to move on one day.
Like, hold on. I'm just double checking to make sure that I'm not crazy. I totally have Lynette. Yeah. Because she was like free. She's 4-star. You want to know what? Later on in this quest, when we get the chance, obviously, to play as Lenny, I'm going to switch out somebody for Lynette.
You're kidding.
That way we can make a direct comparison between the two, because this is the most wild choice I've ever seen.
I can never tell what's true and what isn't. But what if, just hypothetically, I mean, what if this weasel?
Oh, I'm totally going to do it. When we get the chance to play as Lenny, I'm going to put Lynette on the team. And I'm going to show you exactly why
This guy's been
Sadly, Lenny
Caesar I knew
has
was a
to
good
be
guy. He gave balloons to
my
children on the
choice
street,
for
Pete's sake.
least
What, are we supposed to believe that he
favorite
was a balloon
limited
thief or
character.
something? Give me a break.
Oh, please. Weren't you the one cursing his name to high heaven when the police announced the news? You were all, oh, that gosh darn lousy son of a, you think you know a guy, or words to that effect.
Wait, did I say that?
Damn!
I don't
That
seem to
voice
recall.
actor was amazing.
Hello there. Sorry for
Gosh
disturbing
darn
you, but I couldn't help
son
but
of a-
notice you were discussing the Phantom Weasel. We're actually quite interested in this topic as well, but we're struggling to get to the bottom of it. Do you think you could spare a moment to tell us a little bit about Caesar?
You've come to the right people. Yep, I was there. Back when Caesar used to perform magic tricks on the street. He was a great magician. The best trick I ever saw him do was pop a transparent balloon, only for a whole bunch of doves to fly out from the inside. I was right up close and didn't blink or look away once. But for the life of me, I still don't have the faintest clue how he pulled it off. Really incredible stuff.
I saw him perform too. He always used to bring some gifts along for the kids who came to watch his show, and he'd hand them out after he was done. Sometimes, he even got the kids to write their wishes down, and then he'd make the items on the wish list appear in his next show.
Huh. He doesn't sound like such a bad guy.
But after he died, there were also rumors that he used the wish list to find out what was precious to people, with the intent to steal it later. As I'm sure you know, the Phantom Weasel would steal just about anything from anyone.
Whatever the case, now that the weasel is back, Caesar's become a hot topic once more. I bet Gemma must be pleased. If Caesar's name gets cleared, maybe it'll finally give her some solace after all this time. No, speak of the devil. That's her over there. If you've got any more questions about Caesar, she's definitely the one to ask.
So that's Gemma. Is it just Paimon, or does it look like something's wrong? Wait, it looks like she's injured. Come on, let's see if she's okay.
She's the Phantom Thief. I figured it out.
Hi there. You're Gemma, right?
Who's asking?
Don't be afraid, we mean no harm. It looks like you're injured. How bad is it?
Thanks for your concern, but you didn't answer my question. Who are you? And what do you want with me?
My name is Linny, and this is my sister Lynette.
Police.
My name's Paimon, and this here's the Traveler. We're investigating the Phantom Weasel.
The Weasel posted a warning letter this morning. If he still lives, that means that Caesar was falsely accused. You knew Caesar better than anyone else. So if you're willing, we'd love to hear what you think about all this. I promise you can trust us. We won't hurt you. In fact, we'll do all we can to keep you safe.
I never believed that he was the Weasel.
Huh. I suspected as much. Okay, so going back 10 years, do you remember anything strange in the weeks leading up to the accident? Did Caesar have a falling out with anyone, for instance?
No, not that I know of.
Oh.
Got it.
Doing foul play.
All right. Sorry for disturbing you.
Wait, that's it?
If you don't have any more questions, please leave. I want to be alone with him.
Judging by the look on her face, there's definitely something fishy about her.
She's lying. She definitely knows something.
That's fair. We're just a bunch of strangers who showed up and started questioning her about things that happened a whole decade ago. It makes sense that she'd be wary around us. In any case, I doubt we'll get any further here, so let's call it a day. Meet me outside Hotel de Boer tomorrow, and then we'll start the next step of our plan.
There is a bit of an audio delay, though I think most of it's actually a stream delay. I think. Let me wait. Yeah. Knight of Favonius over here doing things in hold on. I'm doing things in regions I haven't even touched. Of course. I was here the whole time. Let's see. There is a bit of audio delay. I think, hold on. Let me double check something. Oh, wait, you're saying my mic. Hold on.
Weapons need regular maintenance. Take good care of them, and they'll take care of you when it matters most.
Okay. Let me figure this out. There's gotta be a way to quick soft reset this. Test.
For a nap.
Okay. No, it looks like... Is it because the stream's been going on long enough that... I could try real quick to turn off microphone. I should have. There we go. I think that fixed it. I can't really check stream, but what it looks like on my audio levels is that that should have fixed it. Yeah. So yeah, apparently after a while of streaming, I just had to do a quick soft reset of the mic, because without it, I guess it starts to slowly veer off, and then sure enough, I'm delayed. But thanks for catching that.
Over here.
Lynette's not joining us today?
I've had her follow Gemma and see if we can make any inroads with her. They should be at a cafe right now. Still, I don't think that Gemma's likely to open up to us. So, we need a contingency plan.
You got an
Today,
idea
we'll
for
be
that,
looking
Ben?
into a guy named Lorenzo, Caesar's former pupil and assistant. When Caesar passed away, all the stolen goods discovered in his home were confiscated and returned to their rightful owners. But Lorenzo was the only one privy to all his magic secrets, and he inherited his craft. Before long, Lorenzo was the next big magician in town, his fame surpassing even that of his master, and it made him very wealthy. He's since left the magic scene, though, and these days, he's a wealthy businessman with his fingers in a lot of different pies. I had to pull a lot of strings, but I managed to get him to agree to a couple of drinks with me. Be warned, though, I hear he's got a hair-triggered temper. We'd best be careful.
You neglected to mention that you were bringing 2 other people with you.
My apologies. These 2 are my assistants. When they heard that I was meeting with the former magic maestro himself, they begged and pleaded with me to bring them along. And if it's no trouble, a couple of autographs would really make their day.
Oh, forget the pleasantries, just sit.
Get a load of this guy. Forget the pleasantries, he says, but he looks pretty happy about Lenny stroking his ego.
Yeah, I think what I'm going to need to do... I gotta check something real quick. Actually, I should let this play while I'm checking it.
I only agreed to meet since we're both magicians. Do me a favor and cut to the chase. I have more important things to do than drinking.
Much obliged, sir. As it happens, the matter I want to address is also related to magic. Yesterday morning, a warning letter from the Phantom Weasel appeared on the entrance to the Opera House. He claims to be planning something for the same evening that I'm scheduled to do a magic show there. As such, I believe that I may well be his target. I have to get to the bottom of this to ensure that my show can go ahead as planned. Naturally, any investigation into the Weasel starts with a few questions about Caesar, who...
What is there to investigate? Caesar was the Weasel and he's been dead for 10 years. So what if some sick creep thought it'd be funny to write a warning letter? It changes nothing. Are you trying to tell me you actually bought it?
Please, sir, no need to get so worked up. I do concede that a copycat is but one possibility.
Possibility? It's a fact, Lenny. Look, my patience is limited, so listen carefully while I'm still willing to put up with you. The Weasel is dead. Period. Everyone knows that, so do yourself a favor and quit this investigation. It'll lead you nowhere. Look, if this affects your magic show in any way, I will personally compensate you for any losses.
Oh, sir, I'm honored, really. But this isn't about finances for me. My pride as a magician is what's at stake here, Lorenzo. Copycat or not, this person has thrown me the gauntlet, and I must meet their challenge head on.
Your pride? Don't mince words with me, boy. Just tell me, what exactly are you seeking to do?
I want to find out the Phantom Weasel's true identity. I have to know for myself what really happened 10 years ago.
What would that accomplish? And what do the events of 10 years ago have to do with you, anyway? Look, you of all people should know that a magician never reveals their secrets. And in any case, dead men don't talk. So if you really care about your magician's pride, then you'll forget about Caesar and move on.
Uh-oh. This is getting awkward.
Lorenzo? Is that? Oh, it is you! I know that big, booming voice anywhere. What's up, my man? Want to grab a drink with me?
Another day, I'm busy.
Oh, come on, you can't be all business all the time. You know what they say? Live fast, die young. You gotta learn how to kick back and relax once in a while.
If I wanted your life advice, I'd ask for it. Now get out of my face and go be drunk somewhere else.
Yeah, I was about to say that. If you want his life advice, just drink from the same bottle. That's how that works.
Edmondo. He and I are business pals. We worked together a bunch of times. This is your first time meeting him? Oh, he's always like this. Foul-mouthed and hard-nosed. Never heard a kind word out of this guy the whole time I've known him. And he wonders why he can't get a girlfriend, despite being, what, pushing 40, 30, something? Anyway, point is, a lot older than when he first got rejected by the girl he was into.
Damn, this guy is like
still into, from what I hear.
Shut up and get out of my face. Another word out of you and you can forget about doing business with me ever again. Do I make myself clear?
Sorry, I may have had a little too much to drink. All right, I'm gonna leave. Don't work too hard.
Come back, you made this shit hilarious. Come back.
I think it's high time I made a move as well. If you really want to investigate this, Linny, be my guest.
Oh, we're going to go talk to your drunk friend.
But if nothing good comes of it, don't say I didn't warn you.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that felt a
His
piece of
friend
rather
was
spectacular
not a
fashion.
wingman at all.
Any
He was like,
thoughts?
oh, we're talking to Edmundo. Come on.
Totally. And what was all that about compensating you for your losses? Why would someone you just met make an offer like that? He's gotta be hiding something. And not like Gemma. She was a little suspicious, but this guy's definitely covering something up.
I think so too. We need to look into Lorenzo more closely. That guy Edmondo seems to know a thing or two about him. He only just left.
Yes!
Let's see if we can catch up with him.
I agree. Let's go. You wanna know what? I like this quest now.
On me.
Yeah.
You okay there?
Who are you? Oh, it's you guys. Don't worry about me. I must have had one too many. I just need to ride it out. I said way too much back there, didn't I? Yeah,
Keep
talk
going.
myself into complete financial ruin. Note to self: no more drunken chats when Lorenzo's around.
So, he was serious about threatening to cut you off? Ugh, Paimon knew he was a bad egg.
Hey! Keep your voice down. Don't go prying into Lorenzo's personal affairs. Bad things happen to people who ask too many questions or make an enemy out of him.
What kind of bad things?
Don't even ask. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to cut this conversation short. I'm not crossing that line again. And take it from me, trouble with Lorenzo is one thing you don't need in your life. You saw him flare up back there. I don't know what you said to him, but clearly it touched a nerve. That's not a good sign. You're too young for this. Don't get in over your head. I'm leaving.
Leaving. I gotta go die in that bush over there.
What do we do now, Lenny?
Shh. I think we're being watched. Someone was listening in to our whole conversation. Don't
You
say
mean that
anything
guy?
and don't look back. Any altercation in the city will attract the guards. We better take this elsewhere.
Get out of the city. Oh, nope, that's not what I'm gonna do. I don't know how I pressed that button.
Huh? Here. Thunder!
Okay, I definitely pressed that button because I wanted to hold it. I guess you can't do that when he's already...
You followed us a long way. Why don't you come out and introduce yourselves?
So you're Linny. And where's your sister? Ain't she with you today? Save us the trouble and go fetch her for us. Let's not drag this out.
Paimon doesn't like the tone of your voice, mister! Who sent you, huh?
Save your questions, missy. You ain't gonna need answers where you're going. Capiche?
Looks like we can't avoid this fight. Now, I'm not the strongest fighter, so I hope you're ready to back me up.
Yeah, I was planning on using Lenny as well.
We got this!
Or I'll use Lenny right after this. One of the two. Not in current state, fine. I'll just... So he uses a bow.
Now disappear!
A quick burst and that's it? What the heck? Oh!
Curses.
I understand his mechanic now. He's just,
Vision wielders are always trouble. Intimidation ain't gonna work like it did on the lady.
Come on, let's scram!
Hey, wise guys! We ain't through with you yet! Oh, they got away! Did you catch what they said just before they left? Something about intimidating someone else.
Probably Lynette.
Sounds
right?
like they just wanted to rough us up as a scare tactic. And they've already done it to someone else, but who? You're right. She was injured when we saw her yesterday, and she acted like she had something to hide. Maybe she was too scared to tell us the truth because those guys had threatened her.
Well, if that's the case, she should be more willing to open up to us once she learns that those thugs won't be bothering her anymore. Let's head back to the cafe and see if we can get any information from her.
Alright.
Huh?
Gemma?
You again. What is it this time?
We just ran into the men who've been threatening you, and we gave them a taste of their own medicine. So, you can relax now. We're here to protect you.
What? Why? I didn't tell you anything. Why would they come after you?
Sounds like they're no strangers to you.
That's putting it mildly. I know them all too well, and I hate them with every fiber of my being. It's been 10 long years, and still every time I try to look into Caesar's death, they show up and warn me not to do anything stupid. How do I know I can trust you? Do you really think you can get to the bottom of it all? And why are you doing this?
I'm afraid I can't reveal all the details just yet, but I can promise you this. I will expose the Phantom Weasel's true identity. Because you see, this is a personal matter of the utmost importance. I give you my word. Trust me.
Okay. How can I help you?
Everything. I
I've heard
want
that
to know
Caesar
it all.
used to have a magic workshop where he kept a lot of his personal effects. If possible, I'd like to take a look at them. Do you know where it is?
The Fleuve Sonde. But the place was sealed up by the police after his death, and no one's been there since. I also know that the Fleuve Sonde is dangerous territory. Lots of hostile groups lurking around. If you're serious about going there, please be careful.
Understood. Lynette, you stay here and take care of Gemma. Don't let her come to harm.
Got it. But if I'm staying here, I'm ordering dessert.
I mean, bon appetit. But stay sharp, too. They're likely to come for you while I'm away.
Okay. Alright. Power saving mode off. I'll start taking this more seriously now.
You're not a robot, though. If you talk like that, Neva's gonna want to talk with you. Uh-oh. Hold on.
If Gemma gave us the right location, then the workshop should be right nearby. Huh. Looks like these boxes are blocking the entrance. Let's shift them away first. There we go. It should be just down here.
Oh, here we go. Okay, so now I could actually properly do this. I'm going to switch her out for Lynette.
Time for afternoon tea.
So time to see exactly why I consider Lenny to be so bad as a character. And it's not because of his design, it's not because of his, you know, character or anything. It comes down to the fact that, like, so he acts like Tainari, where essentially you just want to do charge shots at the ground or whatever.
Nothing suspicious here, just normal magic.
I mean, you don't have to do charge shots at the ground, but
What was that? Oh, is this one of Caesar's gadgets? Guess we must have triggered some sort of device.
there we go. Then you have Lynette, which was a free character, and then she has this.
Stay calm. Let the magic begin.
And voila!
Oh, come on. I mean, I know my Lynette is only level 20, but come on, that was so much better than what Lenny was doing.
Glowing. There's something written on the card on this doll. Let's take a look.
Oh, well, I'm ignoring it then. I can't read cursive. I'm blind as hell. I have returned. Okay.
These magic boxes are moving. What do we do?
One of them looks different from the rest. Let's investigate.
I didn't look. Is it that one? Oh, I didn't pay attention. Ooh. Never mind. You never have to pay attention with this kind of what? Question mark? Alright, let's do it again, but this time pay attention. I now know why that one of the superpowers from the Marvel Comics is luck. Very fancy.
Have we reached the end already?
Pinky
There's
up.
nothing here. Maybe this was a wasted trip.
Very fancy.
This place seems a little too ordinary for a magician's workshop. There's a distinct lack of mystery. We've triggered quite a few devices on the way here. I'm starting to wonder whether Caesar built this whole place as one big, elaborate magic contraption. If so, then there must be more to this place than meets the eye. Maybe a hidden room somewhere. Aha! If I just move this book, then hopefully... and... presto!
Presto.
A secret passageway! How did you know?
I'm a magician too, and apparently great minds really do think alike. Looks pretty big inside. Let's head in and take a look around.
Wait. There we go.
Up the ante! On me. Burn! Thunder!
Why have you stopped, Lenny? Is there some device in that box?
Huh. It just looks familiar somehow. Let me check this out for a second while you guys go on ahead. If anyone makes a major discovery, let's rendezvous here.
All right, see you in a bit.
Activate ultimate without stepping on the same one twice. Got it. Thinking about it. I didn't step. You little weasel. I can't step off of it because I didn't step on the same one twice. shit. Yeah, I need to move. Oh, come back. And then I'll just wait. That's probably not the solution everybody else came up with, but it's my solution. It's like that one saying, he solved the puzzle wrong?
This book's thick as a brick! Let's take a peek inside it, shall we?
Paimon, you can't read. Oh my god, this is so long. Farewell.
Two children came to talk to me. Anyway, I told
We are not listening to this. I'm sorry, I'm skipping all this.
at one of my shows as a joke, so I wound up.
Yeah.
It seems like surely he's not. I have a good. They have all sorts. They wanted to call me with time. Gemma thinks so. It's nearly time for me. I once over. It's only been 10. They're very tough. They hide things. That's the thing about I can sense that they're after thinking things over. P.S. P.P.S. Oh, Caesar.
Alright. We will learn what was inside that book.
Geniuses with a father and a mission, huh?
Exactly. That's exactly what I was saying. It's like, the man solved the problem wrong.
So did they meet Caesar when they were kids? Let's go ask Lenny.
He's the smartest idiot I know.
Shh, hold that thought. As I expected, there's a lot of fishy things going on in this place.
Fishy? Uh-oh, what have you found?
All in good time. Before we go over our new leads, I want to tell you how a high-altitude escape is performed. First, the magician slots themselves into a magic box in full view of the audience. The box is then suspended high in the air, and a short while later, the base automatically opens. At this point, a dummy will fall out of the box, but it looks real enough to grab the audience's attention, and they start wailing and screaming. Meanwhile, the real magician, who has by now blended into the crowd, waits for a good moment to make their appearance and put on a hysterical performance. Oh no! Is that me? Did I just fall to my death?
Very vivid description. Paimon can really picture it. And then what?
The audience's gaze then turns to the magician, and by the time they realize what's happened, the dummy has vanished, as if everything that just happened was some sort of shared illusion.
Okay.
Of course, that's just how I think the process should work, theoretically speaking. The inventor of this trick never performed it successfully. When the box opened, Caesar was the one who fell out, and not the dummy.
Yeah.
He fell right to the ground from the highest point of the opera house. No one could hope to survive that fall. Not without a vision, at least. And no one else has ever attempted this trick since. My understanding of how it works is just based on what I could gather from his notes and the relevant gadgets here in his workshop.
So Caesar's famous high-altitude escape has never been done, huh? Paimon was about to say how cool it would have been to see it in person, but if it's that dangerous, it's probably for the best that no one else tries to do it. Wait a second. So if a dummy's supposed to drop out of the box, then where does the real magician go? How does he get out?
Glad you asked. That brings us to the secret of said box. This box right here is the one that Caesar constructed himself to use in the performance, and it's not as simple as it looks. Inside, there's a device that only the magician himself would know about. Once the magician's inside and the box is lifted up into the air, the audience's view of the box is fixed at a certain angle. From where they're standing, they have a clear view of the front, sides, and bottom, but the back and the top are now no longer visible. At this point, the magician presses a button inside the box, opening a secret door out of view. He then escapes through this trap door onto the opera house roof, waits for the dummy to fall and distract the audience, and quietly returns to ground level.
No,
Way simpler than Paimon imagined. Even Paimon could probably do it.
That was
there's a little
no.
more to it than that, of course. The hardest part of
terrible.
this trick is controlling the audience's mood and reactions. That takes an exceptional degree of showmanship. There's the falling dummy, the miraculous reappearance, the pompous performing. Maybe the magician would even have themselves tied up before it begins to strengthen the impression that there's no escape. Many days and nights of careful research and painstaking practice would have gone into this, all culminating in a performance just a few minutes long, but one that still manages to transform the shock and grief of a tragic accident to the joy and laughter of a mesmerizing magic trick.
I'll be honest, you could have made this trick so much easier if all you did was you go in the box, close the door, and then immediately open the back of the box. Like a second door, open the back of the box, close that door once you leave the box, and then just, I don't know, the trap door on the bottom of the stage or something. You have like, depending on how long you can hold the audience's attention for, you don't have to do this, go to the roof or what. Nah, man.
Caesar was a highly accomplished magician. But unfortunately, even he didn't manage to pull it off.
It's a simple trick.
How did it go so wrong? You said you found some fishy stuff here. Have you figured out what really happened?
I can make a pretty good guess. I looked into the case files. The magic box Caesar was using at the time of his death had the secret button I mentioned positioned on the right-hand side. And sure enough, he always used his right hand as his dominant hand in public.
Okay. Nothing suspicious there.
But here's the strange thing. Most of the devices in this workshop have the mechanism on the left-hand side, including this box right here, which leads me to believe that Caesar was in fact left-handed.
Okay, that makes sense.
Because a magician can't afford to have their most basic habits stand out too much. People naturally focus their attention on the most important details of the task or situation at hand. But a magician needs to be able to redirect an audience's attention at will, so as to avoid arousing their suspicion. The essence of magic is getting people to believe a lie. If even the truth raises eyebrows, the falsehoods become all the more difficult to mask. And so, Caesar trained himself to use his right hand to align with his audience's expectations. Great magic always requires sacrifices.
This actually makes sense a little
But
bit.
in his most stressful and nerve-wracking moments, and when no one was watching, reflex would kick in and he'd use his left hand. That's why he set his gadgets with the mechanism on his left. Exactly. I think that's likely what happened. Caesar would have been under a lot of time pressure during the escape. He'd have had mere seconds to open the hidden compartment, retrieve the dummy, then open the secret door and make a swift escape. But I'm sure he was confident. He would have rehearsed countless times to the point where it was second nature. He'd barely need to think about what he was doing because muscle memory would guide him through. So he opened the compartment, took out the dummy, checked everything was in order, and then went to leave. With his left hand, he reached for the button, and suddenly, his heart skipped a beat. It wasn't there. Much like when you reach for your keys but find your pocket empty, his mind needed a moment to process what was going on. Instinctively, his left hand would keep feeling around for the missing button, maybe for another second or two, until the bottom of the box gave way. With the stakes being as high as they were, just a 2-second delay cost him everything. The authorities would find nothing suspicious and conclude that his death was due to his own error.
When in reality, someone switched the boxes, and they did it to murder him. But how would they be able to make the switch without being noticed? That would be difficult to pull off, no?
Unless they're also a
It had to have
magician.
been someone who knew that he was left-handed, and who could move his props around without arousing suspicion. Someone who was always by his side. Isn't that right, Lorenzo?
You just couldn't let sleeping dogs lie, could you? There's not a lot of people who'd go to all this trouble for some magician who died 10 years ago. I didn't want to have to do this, you know. Silencing you the hard way just creates more problems for me to deal with. But I gave you your chance. I hoped you'd do what's good for you and back off like the lady, but you disappoint me.
You mean Gemma? So you are the one who's been threatening her!
Yes, although however stubborn she might be, she was never much of a liability. But you people, you never even knew him, but for some reason you just wouldn't drop it. Which is why you can't leave this place alive. Take them out, and make it quick.
Do your worst!
Yeah, you're kind of fighting the main character. Aether and or Lumaine is just built like that, you know? Should sit there and be like, oh no, it's the Traveler.
Had enough yet, Lorenzo? Your cronies can't help you now. I think it's high time you started talking, and what I'd really like to know is, why did you murder Caesar?
If I had a Mora for every time you said that man's name. Of course you idolized Caesar, everyone else did. But I was the real genius magician. Me! He was just an amateur who did cheap tricks for gullible children. I was the one who made magic into the fine art it is today. The aristocrats doffed their hats to me!
So it was jealousy.
Jealousy. Hatred, more like. I hated Caesar. All he cared about was his magic. He lived and breathed it. He poured everything into his street performances and his stupid tours like it was just a hobby to him, never bothering to think about Mora.
Never to
What sort
think
of
about the
fool devotes
moon.
their life to the art of deception and never has a Mora to show for it? But the people loved him, didn't they? Oh, how they looked up to him. No one gave me a second look. All I ever heard was, "Oh, your master's amazing, isn't he?" Amazing. Yeah, so amazing that he was completely broke. Every other apprentice was living it up at their master's expense, but no, not me. I put in all the work, mastered all the skills, and it brought me nothing more than the life I already had. He forbade me from using magic to trick people out of their Mora. There was nothing he hated more than that. And with his reputation in Fontaine, it was too risky for me to go it alone. As long as he was alive, if I dabbled in my own brand of money-making magic, he would expose me, and it would destroy me. I had to kill him. There was no other way. He had to go.
And this was your only motive?
It was
Money.
reason enough. What other motive would I need?
Well, I was under the impression that there might have been other factors at play. For instance, maybe you were in love with Gemma, but she was engaged to Caesar.
In love with Gemma? Don't be ridiculous.
It was only about the
Guess
money.
I was wrong about that then. Next question. Are you the Phantom Weasel?
I am. Caesar was so strict with me. He insisted that his way was the right way, that the sole purpose of magic was to bring joy to the world. I never bought into any of that. I was more interested in the practical value of magic. Sure enough, it helped me fill my pockets with all kinds of valuable treasures.
Oh, yeah! Charlotte told us that the weasel would steal whatever people valued, no matter how much it was worth.
That's
Wait,
just how
that
it
doesn't
looked from the outside. What would any thief want with second-rate loot? I've only ever targeted high-value items. I stole
That
cheap
doesn't make
things
sense.
as a way of practicing my craft. It was other people's overactive imaginations that conjured up the preposterous image they then dubbed the Phantom Weasel.
So that's the story, huh? Well, I hope you're ready to tell it all over again during your trial.
What choice do I have? You're a pack of wolves, and you've got me between your jaws. You've seen what's here, and my last-ditch effort to stop it getting out has failed. What else can I do? So be it. I've enjoyed power and wealth for the last 10 years, the likes of which Caesar could never give me. I wouldn't choose for things to end this way, but I regret nothing.
Very well. In that case, I'll
Dang.
contact the guards. Traveler, Paimon.
He
Keep an eye
said,
on Lorenzo for me. I'll meet you just outside the workshop when I'm back.
do I believe it? Yeah, actually, yeah. Well, I guess technically if he's like the magician and everything, you can't really take it at face value, but his story lines up a lot with everything else that I'm hearing.
Lily has told me the whole story. Lorenzo, do you confess to the murder of Caesar and to framing him for the Phantom Weasel's crimes?
Look who's finally developed a conscience. What kind of disciple murders their own master? I hope it was worth it, because there'll be hell to pay.
Looks like it's all over. What should we do next, Lenny? Should we start preparing for your show?
I mean, I would expect that to be the end because these character stories don't usually have much more than like a single dungeon or a single boss or something. So I'd be surprised if there's a lot more. I imagine we're going to get like Lenny's cutscene and then that's it.
Let me think. Let's rendezvous with Lynette and Gemma first. With Lorenzo in custody, Gemma will no longer have to fear for her safety.
Good point! We should go tell Gemma the good news right away. It'll give her some peace of mind for sure.
But I'm not ruling out the idea of there being a twist. Lenny's entire thing here in Fontaine is just to have twist and mystery like all the time. Like the very first thing you did when you got here to Fontaine was basically play Ace Attorney. And it was supposed to be, oh look, and this is a twist. And you thought this was the truth. No. Another twist. It's like a pretzel.
Ah, you're back. You were so quick. I've only just finished my third dessert.
Your third? Lynette, come on, we've talked about this. Everything in moderation. You're not gonna have any room left for dinner now.
She's
That's
a fat
fine.
cat like
I'll shift
Garfield.
to exercise mode and jog off the excess sugar.
That's besides the point. Well, it's done
Never
now.
mind.
But try to eat a more balanced diet in the future.
Point taken.
Did everything go okay?
Of course! Lorenzo was no match for us. The guards are taking him into custody as we speak.
Gosh, that's amazing. I'm sorry, I still didn't know if I could trust you, but now it seems I can. I had my suspicions about Lorenzo, but I...
It's okay, we understand. He did threaten you. My mom would find it hard to trust strangers in your position too. But you don't need to be scared anymore. Everything's gonna be okay.
Sorry. Sorry. My emotions are all over the place right now.
Okay, wait, that might...
I've been waiting for this day to come for so long. I always wanted to report Lorenzo. He took all of Caesar's property, which I found suspicious, but I had people watching me all the time, so I couldn't risk looking into it. I was so afraid. I was scared he'd do something terrible to me, and then no one would be left to visit Caesar's grave. So I never had the courage to speak out. Thank you all. Truly. Thank you so much.
Thank you all for clearing Caesar's name. I never would have guessed that Lorenzo was the real Phantom Weasel. He never showed any signs that there were problems between him and Caesar in public. From the outside, it looked like they got along great. And to think that lowlife's been living life to the fullest all this time, while Caesar's name was getting dragged through the mud. It's a travesty. At least his soul can finally rest in peace now, thanks to your efforts.
If only I'd realized before it was too late.
Don't blame yourself, Gemma. This isn't your fault.
Yeah, you still have the rest of your life to live. Caesar wouldn't want to see you spending it feeling guilty.
Cheer up, Gemma. My brother's doing a magic show at the Opera House tomorrow evening. Would you like to come along? It might raise your spirits. This show will be a special one. We're holding it in Caesar's honor.
In Caesar's honor? Really? Oh, thank you. I'll be there.
Great. We'll see you tomorrow evening. Traveler, Paimon, don't be late.
Don't worry, we'll be there. No way are we gonna miss out on a free magic show. Wait.
That is going to be the
Feels
best.
like we're forgetting
obviously.
something. Oh yeah, Caesar.
Wait, what? Oh.
Lenny changed the topic back in the workshop, so we didn't get a chance to bring it up. Oh well. Guess we'll just have to ask Lenny tomorrow evening.
Oh. Right. There's information in the diary. I skipped it because I thought it was going to take too long. Is that the twist? Something that I fucking skipped over? Wait, hold on. 18 something. This would be fine. Yeah, it's probably had to do with the diary that I skipped. Because I was worried bro was going to sit there yapping forever on the diary. Where the heck am I supposed to go? I mean, this is the opera. Okay, what's it saying? What? Oh, next evening? I gotta do another 24. Ooh. There. I'm a quick draw, you know? Opening windows really quickly, that's what I do. I'm sorry.
On me.
Well, now it's going to be a surprise. That was my whole intention. Of course. I'm such a great streamer. Wait. If that's actually the case, where like the diary is supposed to help you understand the twist that's about to happen, that's funny, because then that would almost seem like a smart decision to make. But now I'm gonna surprise myself.
Paimon's excited to see another of Linny's magic shows! Wait. Lynette, shouldn't you be on stage by now?
Not this time. My brother's going solo today. So, I'll be watching with you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I hope everybody's ready because the show is about to begin.
Linny is the Phantom Weaver.
The great magician Linny has prepared a spectacular show for us all tonight, concluding with an all-new grand finale that no audience has ever seen before.
Wow! A new trick!
Thank you all so much for coming. Now, prepare to join me on a journey through the mystical and miraculous.
Exciting stuff, isn't it?
Yes, it's just... It reminds me of him.
No wonder. Caesar was a famous magician too. So, how did you two first meet, Gemma?
Paimon, we're in the middle of a show!
Well,
Oh,
I was
boy.
out on the street once, and I saw him performing for little children. Children love magic, because they're willing to believe in things that can't be rationally explained. Caesar had this amazing way of bringing them into a dreamlike world. And
It's a
somehow,
good thing Linny is
I
not
felt
doing a
drawn to
magic
him
trick
too.
right now.
So I went up and asked him to do a trick for me.
Aw, that sounds so romantic. What trick did he do?
It was with a flower. He took it in his hand, snapped his fingers, and it magically appeared on my head. I was so happy that day. No one had ever given me a flower before that.
Oh, that's so cute! Actually, now that you mention it, Linny's done that one before.
Is that right? Then I suppose he's a romantic at heart, just like Caesar. So let's treasure the time we have with him. After all, you never know when the people dearest to you might be gone.
That's right. It's all over now. Paimon doesn't really know how to comfort you, but at the very least, no one's gonna be intimidating you from now on. You can breathe easy at last, right?
Right. Yes, you can breathe easy now, Phantom Weasel.
See? Even Lynette says... Wait, what? The Phantom Weasel? Lorenzo escaped? Where is he?
What do you mean, Phantom Weasel?
As Linny once said, a performer's job is to commit fully to their role and put on a flawless performance for their audience. But once the bag of tricks is empty and the curtain falls, it's time to end the show. The spotlight is no place for someone with no more cards up their sleeve. It's been 10 years, Gemma. Aren't you tired of the grieving widow act? I think it's time to put an end to it.
What are you talking about? Paimon doesn't like
Not
this
a riddle.
Traveler, Paimon doesn't like where this is going. Come on, say something.
I mean, technically, I said it right from the beginning.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're all enjoying the performance so far. There will now be a brief intermission, after which Linny will perform the most electrifying act of tonight's show, the one we've all been waiting for. The final performance will take place outside of the Opera House, so please make your way outside in a calm and orderly fashion.
Okay.
The Phantom Weasel never did like public places, did they? Don't worry, this place will be quiet soon. Let's talk somewhere else for now.
Huh?
Dear me, this is awkward, isn't it? And unfortunately, I'm all out of gadgets, so I'm afraid I can't do any tricks to liven up the mood. This is a big mistake for a magician to make, but thankfully, I do have a backup plan. Now, who wants to hear a story?
Linny, don't we have more important things to address right now? Lynette accused Gemma of being the real Phantom Weasel a moment ago. Oh, what the heck's going on?
I'm pretty sure
All
the
in
story
good
covers
time.
this.
Magicians are good at guessing what people are thinking. I know the questions you want to ask. And as it happens, the story I'm about to tell might answer a few of them.
Really? Well then, let's hear it. Paimon's dying of curiosity here.
Let's go back to the very beginning. A
And
decade
I'm
ago,
killing
when the
Paimon
Phantom
over
Weasel was
curiosity.
terrorizing the court of Fontaine. She never missed a target, never left a trace, and no treasure was safe from her thieving hands. But as her infamy grew, so did the readiness of the police, and her opportunities to act became ever fewer. Every day, she ran the risk of being exposed for who she was. Of course, she could not simply take this lying down, and before long, she found her ticket to freedom. She would create a scapegoat, a false weasel to close the chapter on her behalf. After weighing her options, she set her sights on a renowned magician, Caesar. After all, magic and theft shared enough similarities for people to buy the story when the truth came out.
So then what?
Being the master deceiver she was, the weasel easily earned Caesar's trust. Now, all that remained was to frame him for her countless crimes. But as she was considering how to make her move, she noticed Caesar's aggrieved pupil, and a new thought entered her mind. Maybe I don't need to get my hands dirty after all. At her encouragement, Lorenzo tampered with Caesar's magic box, causing him to fall to his death. Afterwards, Lorenzo seized his master's property, and the weasel set about tarnishing Caesar's reputation. Two co-conspirators committed the perfect crime.
Okay.
I've got to hand it to you. You're both exceptional storytellers. It's enough to make even me wonder whether there was really another mastermind behind all this, pulling the strings. But I just have one question. You seem to think that I am the villain in this tale. What's brought this on, Linny? Is it something that Lorenzo said?
Don't worry, Lorenzo said nothing at all. But I never believed that he was the weasel, and in fact, my investigation only made me more certain of that. He was too forthcoming with his confession, as if there was something else he was trying to hide.
How disappointing. So you'd sooner trust Lorenzo than me, even without a shred of evidence?
Okay.
A magician is an expert at playing the audience to get the result they want. And I have no doubt that you, Gemma, are equally talented in this regard. With a little help from Lorenzo, you put on a very convincing performance. The lovesick fiancé, whose devotion to her betrothed is unshakable, even under threats of violence. Caesar was maligned and hated by all for 10 years, but you? Everyone sympathized with your plight. Who would suspect for 1 second that the lovely young lady always seen weeping in front of Caesar's grave was actually the mastermind behind his demise? No, not that poor lady. Perish the thought.
Wait, so you mean the whole intimidation thing was just a hoax? Gemma and Lorenzo were both in on it? But why would Lorenzo agree to that? And why didn't he sell her out even at the end instead of admitting to being the weasel himself?
Yes, why indeed? Maybe Gemma herself could enlighten us on that question.
Well, Linny, if you're so confident in your version of events, then I think the answer should be obvious. Having killed Caesar with his own hands, Lorenzo was plagued by overwhelming guilt. Revealing the Phantom Weasel's true identity would serve no purpose. But if the Weasel remained free, then she could take care of Lorenzo's loved ones.
An excellent answer, though sadly a little dull.
Is that right? Well, don't let me bore you. If you'd care to change the topic to something more interesting, I'd be much obliged.
As a matter of fact, there's one thing I'd really like to understand. Why would the real Weasel have targeted things that only have value to other people? Could you shed any light on that?
Of course. After all, we're just telling stories here, aren't we? If I had to guess, I would say that the real Weasel must have had a terrible childhood.
What is the
for herself after her parents died young? Betrayed, scorned, beaten. She'd scrounge waste paper from garbage bins to draw on, using twigs and dirt for lack of ink and pen. She'd sew ugly rag dolls from whatever scrap material she could get her hands on. This was her only source of happiness in life. But it was all she needed, and she was content. Until the world decided that even this was too good for her. Once again, she was betrayed. And this time, everything was taken from her. She felt like life was a miry pit that dragged her further down the more she struggled to escape. At that tender age, she should have been happy. Instead, she stood in the shadows and watched with envy as all good things in the world passed her by. This was a fate too cruel for anyone to bear. Her pain became a breeding ground for dark thoughts. Thoughts which festered and grew into a twisted solution to her troubles. I detest the happiness of others, in all its forms alike. I will rob them of everything they hold to be good and true, and it will fill the void in my soul.
That's some pretty heavy stuff.
It's also completely unrealistic.
Now it all makes sense.
Does this story satisfy you, Linny?
Yes, it is quite to my tastes. Thank you for helping to clear up my confusion.
Yeah, of course. I was on board, alright? I kind of saw that Gemma could have been the Weasel the entire time. Good, good, good. Moving along. Right here at the end where she's like, oh, I didn't have a good childhood, so fuck everybody else. I'm gonna sit here being like, you know, Lorenzo's money idea was a little bit better, but more realistic.
Huh. That's right. What drove you to write that letter, Gemma? What were you
Yeah, she is a goofy villain, man.
Because without that, none of this would have ever come to light.
Decided to do everything
She
bad.
didn't write the letter.
After 10 long years, I'd hoped that the Phantom Weasel would be consigned to the history books by now. But it seems like someone still wasn't ready to let her finally be at peace. Linny. Or should I call you the Phantom Copycat now? You were the one who posted that letter outside the Opera House. But why?
To give himself a reason.
Very sharp, Phantom Weasel. Still as shrewd as ever. Well, no need for me to be coy about it. Our goal was to clear Caesar's name.
Why?
The most straightforward way to change the public's impression of Caesar was to force the Weasel to show themselves.
That's it? You had no other agenda?
Of course we did. We made it quite clear in the letter, I believe. I shall take from you that which you hold most dear, just as you did to me 10 years ago.
10 years ago? You mean Caesar's death? You met him? Wait. Oh, I get it. You were those two obnoxious kids. It's been so long, and you're all grown up now.
Okay, you want to know what?
You.
I like this part.
He taught you magic back then, didn't he? For what, 10 days or something? And you went to all this trouble. Why? Because you feel like you still owe him something?
That's
we remember all our debts,
I like that.
however great or small. 10 years ago, Caesar's reputation was torn to shreds, and his legacy was thrown out.
Yeah.
10 years on, and no one cares what the truth is anymore. But we did not forget, and so we came to find you.
I like this part of the story,
what
actually.
exactly did you take from me?
She's a goofy villain, and I don't believe her whole, like,
Lorenzo has
I
admitted
had
to
trouble
everything.
past,
I'm
fuck
free.
everybody. But Linny's...
Free?
That's pretty cool.
Do you really think so? Caesar once told me that even though the world is filled with lies and falsehoods, we must find our own truth. I think that applies to you too. Truth can take many forms. Prized possessions with nostalgic value, fervent hopes and dreams, and irreplaceable people. Life took many things from you, and those wounds never healed. When they ached unbearably in the dead of night, stealing became your way of numbing the pain.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying that for the last 10 years, you've been living a rather uneventful life. Perhaps that's because you found something other than a life of crime to fill the hole? Back to Lorenzo for a second. He murdered his own master, played along with your act, and took pains to make sure any suspicion would be directed towards him. But what did he have to gain from all that?
Money.
He knew who you were and the things you'd done, and despite that, he was willing to give everything up for your sake. He's the reason that you haven't felt the compulsion to steal in all these years. You're more than just accomplices in murder. You're the only real friends each other has. So I think you know, deep down, that he is the only truth you have in your life. But that truth is gone now, and I guarantee you, you'll never see it again.
Congratulations on your freedom, Gemma.
Your freedom will cost you dearly. From now on, you'll be all alone in a world full of lies and falsehoods. I do hope you'll be able to bear it. You've still got a long life ahead of you after all.
Gather round, one and all. The time has now come for the amazing Linny to perform his final act in tonight's show. I'm sure you're all wondering what he has planned for the grand finale. Well, wonder no more, for the answer is a death-defying high-altitude escape.
A high-altitude escape?
Fair enough. Everyone knew this was going to happen.
I'm sure you all remember the magician Caesar. This was the very trick that led to his fatal fall, after which he was dubbed the Phantom Weasel. So we have now learned that Caesar was wrongly accused, and and that the real weasel has now confessed to their crimes.
Guess that's my cue to leave. Whew. I've been practicing this one for ages now, but I'm still a little nervous. Traveler, Paimon, I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. There may be a lot of people watching tonight, but you alone are my true witnesses.
Yeah.
Lenny, wait. You two hid a lot from Caesar. He went to his grave without ever knowing your secrets. So what about now? Are you an open book? Or are you still the same as ever? You don't have to tell lies to end up isolated and alone. One day, you'll end up exactly where I am today. Maybe then you'll finally understand.
You're wrong. I'm nothing like you.
So, what are we, doing now?
Like
We're
Lenny
gonna
said,
watch great
when you're ready,
cutscene.
let's head outside and watch the show.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
She'll figure out what's best
Don't
for
worry.
her soon enough. Oh, and if you'd like to see Lenny after the show, you know where he'll be. The usual haunt.
Alright. Well, let's go and watch Lenny's finale then. This trick's a pretty dangerous one, but he should be able to pull it off, right?
Yeah. Nice. I didn't like the whole Gemma part to the story, but Lenny's part to the
On me.
Lenny's part to the story, pretty freaking savage, and I like it. And now time for the great cutscene of his story. What type of cutscene
Magic
is
should
this
be
one, babe?
mysterious,
Oh, okay.
surprising,
This kind.
and defy logic. Magic is hard work. Every single movement has to be practiced thousands of times.
It's alright. We're used to that.
We're sorry. You've taught us so much, but we can't tell you the whole truth.
It's okay. Do you still remember what I told you? This world is full of lies and falsehoods. I only hope that one day, you can find your own truth.
What about you? Have you found your truth?
Magic is my truth. I want to perform a magic trick so great that people will always think of me when they talk about it. For a magician, what greater honor could there be?
Look! Behold! Lenny is sealed inside the box. Will he manage to escape? 10 years ago, Caesar attempted this very trick, and it was at this precise moment that...
Watch out!
He's gonna make the whole box fall.
Mysterious. Surprising. And logic-defying. Isn't that right? This honor belongs to you, Caesar. I'm just sorry it's a little late.
Beautiful.
Did you see that? 1 minute he was falling, and the next, he turned into flowers.
How could he possibly have done that?
How mysterious. I didn't blink once. He just vanished right in front of my eyes.
Maybe he was always made of flowers. Did you guys ever check?
Caesar's name has finally been cleared, and Fontaine's new star magician Linny has fulfilled a wish on his behalf. Oh, I couldn't ask for a better grand finale. It will make a great headline for the Steambird tomorrow, even if I do say so myself.
Whew. Looks like everyone really loved Linny's grand finale. Paimon doesn't see Linny anywhere. Where'd he go? Oh, Lynette said he'd be waiting for us at the usual hunt. But, where is that? Oh, you mean the one where Caesar's buried? Yeah, that's probably it. This whole magic show kinda seemed like Linny's way of saying goodbye to Caesar. So it makes sense that that's where he'd be afterward. Alright, let's go look for him there.
Alright.
On me. Huh?
Linny! There you are. Are you alright? Paimon was scared to death when the chain broke. Paimon was sure something had gone horribly wrong.
Magic is a performance art. A magician has to get creative to keep the audience on tenterhooks. That's our job. So I tweaked Caesar's original setup a little to keep it fresh. I was honestly a little nervous during the live performance. The thought of falling, suddenly feeling weightless, seeing the sky and the ground spinning and spinning. Sometimes, I can't help but wonder what Caesar thought in those final moments. Did he regret taking Gemma and Lorenzo on? Or did he believe that it was his own slip-up right until the end?
You know, Paimon's been wanting to ask you about something ever since we were in Caesar's workshop. You learned magic from Caesar once, didn't you? When was that?
After I joined the House of the Hearth. To be honest, Lynette and I had an agenda when we approached him. I told you about my past before, remember? As a young boy, I survived by secretly learning magic from street performers. I'd watch their tricks and try to figure out how they were done. But I quickly realized that observation alone could only get me so far. What I saw was the polished final performance, but the rigorous training they put in behind the scenes remained invisible to me. I needed to learn how to improve my sleight of hand, hone my misdirection skills, and make niftier props. We were gifted enough that we'd made some progress by ourselves, but without proper guidance from a professional magician, we quickly plateaued.
Okay.
So that's why you sought Caesar out?
Yes. We figured there was no harm in asking, but it took us by surprise that he was so willing to teach us. In all, we only spent 10 short days together, but he was very good to us. By contrast, we hid so many things from him. For instance, when he asked why I wanted to learn magic, I answered, "It's my passion." But in truth, there was already a lot more to the story by then. After being taken in by an aristocrat for our magic talent, then betrayed soon after, this was no longer about me doing what I loved. What amazed me was how the lie escaped my lips even as I was hesitating over whether to tell him the truth. Trust is a beautiful thing. Sadly, I'd forgotten how to trust by then.
Linny.
Still worried about the way I feel? You really are a gentle soul, aren't you? But don't worry, I'm used to it now. From the mansions of the elite to the House of the Hearth, lies and selfishness have followed me and Lynette everywhere we go. After Caesar went on tour, we became busy with our missions. The next we heard of him was that he'd fallen to his death, and was now declared to be the Phantom Weasel. That night, I remembered his smile. But as I lay there, I didn't know what to say to him. To keep secrets is to put up walls. The longer you keep them up, the less you let people in. Then, one day, you look around and realize your life is like an empty auditorium after a show, full of seats once occupied by all the people who left. But I guess that's the price we have to pay. You only realize how much someone really meant to you when you lose them completely. That's why I was so confident this would hurt Gemma. Because I felt it for myself.
Yeah, cheer up, Winnie. We've had to say our fair share of goodbyes during our journey, too.
Yep.
But whatever happens, Paimon always believes in what tomorrow brings. Delicious food, fun toys.
Of course, delicious food. You're fat.
Paimon just needs to focus on things like this, and all the unhappy stuff goes right out the window.
Like all the food.
You know, Traveler, doesn't that kind of make you Paimon's truth?
Exactly. It's the same for me and Lynette. We are the truest thing each other has in the world, and nothing can replace that. Life has taken plenty from us, like it did from Gemma. But at least it left us with each other. That's what gave us the strength to get through the darkest days. That's why the darkness never consumed me, and why it never will. Maybe we live in the shadows too, but we remember every precious ray of light that shines through. All right, time to lighten this conversation up a little. What did you think of the show tonight? Were you happy with it?
It was amazing! Paimon just wishes we hadn't been so distracted with the Gemma situation. We spent most of our time in the Opera House just talking and pretty much missed the entire first half of the show. Winnie, could you do just one more trick for us?
Whoa, that's a bit of a tall order, I'm afraid. The show's just finished, so my sleeves are decidedly card-free right now.
Aw, come on! Surely you can think of something. The Winnie Paimon knows can do anything if he puts his mind to it.
Oh, all right then. I'll give it a go, but only because it's you. Watch closely. I have a flower in my hand.
You liar! There's nothing in your hand! We ain't going along with this!
Huh? My goodness, you're right. But I could have sworn I brought one here with me. Okay, try this. Count down with me. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1!
Now, have another look around. Maybe the flowers appeared somewhere else.
Really? Let's see. Wow, there it is! Oh, this is a different flower from the last time, right? This one's called, oh yeah, a rainbow rose. But more importantly, Paimon has to know how the trick is done. Please, Linny, pretty please!
Well, if you want to learn magic, you'll have to start by addressing me as teacher.
Fine. Please, teacher, please!
Since you asked so nicely, I'll share one little tip with you. Namely, the student of magic cannot solely rely on others being prepared to reveal their secrets. You have to observe, think, and find the answers for yourself.
Is that it?
Wow.
Look at the time. We shouldn't linger here too long. Thanks again for coming to see my show. I bid you both good night. I look forward to seeing you again.
All right, fine. See ya. Shall we head back down too? Paimon can't wait to read the Steambird tomorrow. Paimon bets Linny and Caesar will be plastered all over it. Let's head to the Steambird's offices tomorrow morning and see what we can find out.
Yay.
I'm very sorry, Charlotte, but my sister and I are quite busy today. I'm afraid we'll have to decline this interview.
Oh, please, Linny, I'll only take a moment of your time, if you would be so kind.
Huh? What's happening here?
I spent all night writing my piece about the Phantom Weasel, and it was going to go to print this morning. But just as dawn broke, I suddenly received news that Caesar's fiancée, Gemma, had contacted the guards and confessed to having been the real Phantom Weasel all along.
That was quick.
That fast?
Hmm?
Too late, bro.
That was quick, you say? It sounds like I've got some catching up to do. Please, fill me in.
Whoops.
Aha! My instincts did not lead me astray. You do have something to hide. Gemma turning herself in must have something to do with Linny's performance last night.
Maybe watching my high-altitude escape trick reminded her of a better time with Caesar, and she could no longer ignore the voice of her conscience.
Huh. Okay, then. Wait, no, there must be more to it. If that's all it took for her to have a change of heart, how did it take her 10 whole years?
Well...
Oh, I remember now! You and Gemma were nowhere to be found after the show. What happened between you? Quickfire question! Where did you all go after the show?
Oh, we went to the cemetery and Linny did a private magic trick just for us. Actually, glad you mentioned it, because that reminds Paimon, guess what? Linny started using rainbow roses in his tricks.
What? I don't recall ever having received a rainbow rose from you myself. Is this supposed to mean that they're more important to you than your own sister?
No, I just,
What now? Oh, did Paimon say something wrong again? This is good.
Seems like this interview wasn't meant to be.
I didn't mean to.
Well, never mind. There's always next time. Forgive my persistence, but when there's explosive news waiting to be found, I can't turn away. The news about Gemma has already made waves, and I'll stop at nothing to get to the bottom of it all. Apparently, one of the things she said to the guards was that her final wish is to see Lorenzo one last time. There's clearly a web of complicated relationships there. Can't blame me for being curious. All right, I guess I'll leave you to continue the rest of your conversation in peace. Bye for now.
I thought you wanted to get to the bottom of this. Where are you going?
Paimon didn't mean to.
Don't worry, I wasn't angry. I was just trying to distract her.
Oh, really? Oh, thank goodness. You scared Paimon there.
Phew. You and me both, Paimon. You and me both. At least it did the job, right?
Please, take good care of that rainbow rose. I'd be really upset if you lost it.
Very nice. Alright, you know what this means. How strong is it, Varka canonically? You wanna know what? I don't know. Cause when I was following Varka's release, and then furthermore the storyline afterwards, I swear he was supposed to be like a character that seemed like he was like on par with vocal delay again. Hello? Okay. So the thing is that when I was doing Varka's, yeah, I thought so too. I thought he was on par with not Aether per se. I would say I thought he was on par a little bit with. Yeah, no, you know what? Maybe just on par with Aether and Flint during the rarer fights. Because for the most part, Varka was able to fight Rerir. In fact, he actually, I know one thing from one of the cutscenes, because I was paying so close attention to it, was Varka was actively seeking out Rerir to, like, ambush and fight. And as far as I know, Varka was the only one in his squad that was even putting up a fight. Lowen was getting knocked around. Everyone in Varka's group was getting knocked around, but Varka could go and cause Rerir to kind of like want to flee, essentially. Now, that doesn't mean that Varka was completely, you know, like on Rerir's level, because after a while, it definitely looked like Varka was not at the same strength as, you know, Aether. But you get where I'm getting at. It's like, basically during that whole storyline, it definitely felt like Varka, Flynn's, and Aether were just about same strength, and was putting up enough of a fight against Rerir that, yeah. And then for some reason, Dainsleif is so much more powerful than everyone. Again. That one's weird. Arlecchino, at the moment, seems like she's stronger than most other characters, if not like... See, here's the hard part about this is, like, power scaling becomes really, really difficult when you don't have too many situations that you can bridge together. Because, like, we know Skirk is super powerful. We know Arlecchino is super powerful. And that it took, Aether and whatnot just to fight her. And she didn't even go full power or nothing. And technically, the boss fight of Arlecchino ends with her completely still winning the fight. So, I don't know. I would say that Arlecchino has to be like, yeah, she's way, way stronger than. So far, there is no upper cap for Skirk and Arlecchino, I think. As well as Dainsleif, technically, right? You have three characters that no one's beaten, and we don't know how much stronger they are than everybody else, but those three characters I don't think have a upper limit at the moment. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm looking at something. She does have that whole domain expansion thing, I guess. But she also has her second form thing. I just know that her, Skirk, Dainsleif, I'm trying to think if I'm forgetting someone.
Weapons need regular maintenance. Take good care of them, and they'll take care of you when it
Rerir,
matters most.
I mean, Rerir upper limit is Dainsleif. Basically. Sort of. Yeah. Give me 1 second. I'm actually going to look at the character archive for a second. Ooh, another character that has no known upper limit at the moment is, why can't I remember her name? Oh no. Yeah, but I mean, she lost though. like she actually loses to Aether, and that's Aether back in that time. It's very clearly shown that Aether gets stronger as he moves throughout the regions. So I don't know. I think Radiant's pretty strong. I just don't know if I would consider her, you know, in contention of being like, you know, the highest level of power at the moment. What was her name? Alice. Alice is also a character with no known upper limit that I could think of. Like, of all characters that seem to have a lot of power and don't seem to have an equal at the moment, is like Alice, Arlecchino, Skirk, and Dainsleif. And we don't know what their upper limit is. We don't know what their strength really looks like. We just know who they've beaten, and beaten kind of handily. So see, I would say, yeah, I would say Alice is definitely top tier, along with Skirk, Arlecchino, and Dainsleif. However, Nicole, I would not say that. And the only reason I say that is because I don't think Nicole's whole shtick is anywhere near combat. Plus, Nicole has mentioned multiple times that in order to do something, like make her house or do this or that, she borrows power from Alice. So, yeah, that's wild. You asked me to do a Scoffier's character quest, and I'm going to go do that. Oh, hers is like the third to last one, too. Then again, I am getting near the end. Oh man. Wait, hold on. I'm probably going to save Skirk, Moeka, Arlecchino, and maybe... No, I don't want to skip New Roulette. I guess when I get to... I'll save Arlecchino's for a little bit. Maybe. Like, I'll move Arlecchino's up to, like, where Yumi Miz... Holy bro. Yumi Mizuki? Alright, let's do a Scofier. This is going to be great. Oh, it's still here in Fontaine. That's right, she's Fontaine.
Is that Davia over there? Oh, it's been a while. Let's go say hi.
I think I've done write-ins. I'm pretty sure. I've been doing them in order for the most part. Hold on, give me a second. I think I have done hers. It's the updated Raiden Shogun boss fight too. Yeah, I've done write-ins. Both of hers. Wow, that's a list and a half. Yeah, I've been doing them in order for the most part. And then, yeah, I'm gonna do a scuff here. I know her story is going to be amazing.
Hey, Navia, what you up to?
Wait, I'm gonna pause it here in a sec. I gotta check something real quick. I might have to disappear midway through this quest for a few minutes. Alright. We'll see. I'm going to try to make this more seamless, but there is a good chance I'll have to disappear for a bit. Oh, shh.
Get lost, Monica! I don't want to see you back here until you're ready to wake up and start doing things properly! Right now, you're a disgrace to my kitchen and to the Hotel de Bourne.
That's right, Chung-Li is definitely top
It was
tier.
an accident.
I'm sorry, did you hear me asking for excuses?
No, I'll do better, I promise.
Why is she so aggressive? She won't even listen to what the poor girl has to say. Oh, hey, cut her some slack. You gotta at least hear her out.
Wait! Huh? Who do you think you are telling me? Wait a sec. Navia? So, you're bringing backup now. Suit yourself! You're still wasting your time!
I don't know what's going on.
Savannah, is this how you always treat your staff?
My staff is right. I'm the one in charge here now. And last time I checked, the Hotel de Bourne doesn't take orders from the Spina di Rosula.
Of course. How you run your kitchen is none of our business. But when a member of your staff is so overworked he becomes gravely ill, that most definitely is our business. We're going to stand up for him, whether you like it or not.
Yes,
overworked? I've said it before and I'll say it again. If Vermont can't handle the job, then tough luck. There are plenty of other capable people I can hire instead.
But Vermont can do the job, he just...
Monica, back inside, now!
Back inside?
Huh? But you said I shouldn't come back until...
Just do as you're told, and not another word out of you! Come on, we have work to do!
Wow, what a horrible person!
Sorry. Looks like I've dragged you into some drama again.
Was that Gordon Ramsay?
Her name is Savannah. She's the new head chef at Hotel de Bourne.
My bad.
Ever since she took the job, she's been enforcing a brutal work regime.
I don't agree with Venti being powerful. He loses
was
to...
so overworked, he collapsed from illness.
He lost to,
and he can barely even talk properly.
What is her name?
I'm sorry. It's all
I
my
can't
fault.
remember.
I don't deserve to be a chef.
He lost to her. She uses a delusion. We beat her, and then Raiden just one-shots her.
Is trying to mediate on his behalf. We're not exactly making a ton of progress.
I do believe that Venti has a lot of, like,
Savannah is adamant
powers,
exhaustion and illness
but in terms of power,
she's been
no.
running her kitchen. She's refusing to have any kind
Like,
of
he's got a lot of
dialogue
magic
with
and
us.
everything, but I
Our
don't
next
think
thought
he's...
was to talk to the other chefs at the restaurant and get a better idea of their working conditions. But
Well,
with Savannah
he did get
watching
a
them
buff
like a
recently,
hawk,
and
nobody
his
has been willing to
Hexarite
open
quest
up.
makes that clear that he
And
got buffed
That's why I'm here, doing
if
it
you
the
do his Hexarite
old-fashioned way.
quest.
Camping out, watching, and waiting for an opportunity.
Oh, shoot! It all makes sense now. Sorry. Paimon should have thunk before she spoke. Did Paimon ruin everything?
Yes.
Oh, no, not at all, Paimon.
Oh.
Honestly, the way she was laying into Monica, someone had to step in. I'm sure I would have piped up if you hadn't. And besides, I don't really think I'm built for espionage. Yeah, meaning it's gonna be all the more difficult to get the inside scoop now. Oh, I might as well head back to the Fleuve Cendre then. We'll need to come up with a whole new game plan.
Paimon will join you, cause this is kinda all Paimon's fault.
Well, so here's the thing, right? I guess when it comes to, like, the Archons like Venti, Venti is strong. He's got a lot of powers where it allows him to dispel huge storms, protect Mondstadt with the winds and everything. But I don't think he's got that kind of power in him. And then when you do his Hexorite quest, he very clearly gains extra power from, I already forget the source. But maybe now there's even more of an argument for him to be actually super powerful. But once again, it's more of just like dialogue instead of like scene action. But then again, Zhongli is the primary reason of saying like, dude, Zhongli is like, oh yeah, I threw a mountain at somebody and that's how this island got made. And you're like, oh, okay, I ain't gonna lie, Zhongli sounds like he would bend Earth, basically create entire new fucking land masses and bury you underneath an entire mountain. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Zhongli sounds probably like the strongest character for a good amount of reason. Now, I don't know, obviously, where that upper limit is, because I don't know. Like, Skirk sounds really powerful, or Lakino sounds really powerful, but if they got a genuine mountain thrown at them, I don't know how they would do, to be fair. She is. But with Mawika, she's powerful, but I don't see her doing the kind of things that Zhongli apparently can do. You know? But I definitely think she's really cool and powerful. I think she's supposed to be on the same level as like probably Skirk. Because I imagine the idea is that Mawika, Capitano, Skirk, Arlecchino maybe are all on the same level. As well as maybe Zhongli. Zhongli has some weird, you know, what's the word for it? He has some weird feats to his name. Zhongli is like, I buried that guy in the mountain. With giant meteors that look like my staff. And then you have Dainsleif, who, I'll be honest, I don't know where the heck Dainsleif's power is. He's on some fucking abyss power level bullshit. I don't know what he's doing. Him and Rarier have introduced an entire new power dynamic, and Dainsleif didn't make it look hard. And every time you play with him, he's one-shotting everything. Zhongli, Raiden, Mawika, Venti, Nahida, then Farina. Yes. Yes. I would just... Yes. Actually, well, if we're saying Farina specifically, yes, but, the Hydro Archon was definitely stronger than Nahida, though. Yeah. It's funny, too. Mawika's human. Zhongli is, I think, actually a dragon. Is he? Hold on. I would have to re-look at that, but... Yeah, Fossilor is dead. Hey, you know what that means, though? Technically, if you're just counting Archons, yeah, but New Violette is the current holder of, I guess, the Archon title. You get my point, is that if we're talking about leaders, New Violet's in that position, and New Violet, strong as fuck. I think they've made it very clear that the dragons are a lot stronger than everybody else. And I think Zhongli is a dragon, right? He's a dragon sovereign as well. Hold on, I'm totally looking that up. Because I know New Violet is, but I don't know if Zhongli is a dragon sovereign. It's not confirmed canon yet. Yeah, it says, okay, Zhongli is described as having descended to Tibet over 6,000 years ago and is associated with the Geo element. Oh, it doesn't say anything about him actually being dragon. Alright, whatever. If he is the dragon sovereign, though, that makes a lot of sense for his power. Yeah. It would make sense then. I'd be like, right now, with what is being said about like Zhongli's power of like throwing giant mountains at people,
if you were planning to visit the Fleuve
it makes sense that if he's the dragon sovereign for Geo.
I'll make sure it's a proper feast. A really famous chef just joined the Spina di Rosula's tavern. Her name is...
Sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to apologize for the scene you witnessed just now. We shouldn't subject our customers to that. This is a small token from us. It's some candy from Monica. She asked me to make sure it was delivered into your hands.
Monica's the one apologizing? Huh. Clearly Savannah is the one who owes an apology.
Our head chef has been a little highly strung lately. Sorry for everything.
Alright. Since there's candy, Paimon will drop it. Not the candy.
Thank you for understanding. We'll make sure to pass your feedback on to Miss Savannah.
Yeah.
A little highly
probably.
strung, huh?
Paimon doesn't get it. How did someone like her even become head chef?
Yeah, sure.
Well,
Zhongli and New Violet definitely higher strength than most of the other
story for
archons.
another time. Let's try this candy.
You know what? It would not surprise me if New Violet is stronger than Skirk, but Skirk has some weird stuff about her.
Hold on, there's something written on the wrapper. Find Escoffier.
Yeah, that one's... You want to know what? I gotta sit here and...
Could this mean...
Huh? You know that name, Nadia?
Yeah.
You would have to dig through a rabbit hole of trying to, you know, power scale everybody, because Skirk's power comes from... You want to know what? This is why you should do character quests, because this would help me understand Skirk's power, where it comes from, and how to judge her and everything. Because I thought her power was based slightly off of like Abyss or something. Actually, is there a way to... Or can I not see it unless I have the character? Like Skirk, please. A visitor who once appeared in a abyssal rift. Appeared inside the primordial sea and abyssal. Yeah. She's got something strange to her power. And then we know Arlecchino's power comes from the Blood Moon as well. That would technically just make her the strongest moon power. Wouldn't it? Which means at this point Colombino is stronger. something like that. I don't know. I gotta go underneath the place, and I'm gonna just teleport there.
So, who is this Escoffier, anyway?
Yeah.
Well, for starters, she used to be the head chef at the Hotel de Bourg, before Savannah. She recreated the legendary Gâteau de Bourg and restored the restaurant back to its former glory. Safe to say, she's the most renowned head chef in the Hotel de Bourg's history, after the culinary genius Modeste himself.
Gâteau de Bourg? That's the super exclusive cake that they only sell a few slices a day, right? Wow. Why the heck would she let Savannah take her place?
I think Raiden's pretty strong, definitely. I'm trying to chase the upper level real quick in terms of my thought process, because the thing is that we have the Dragon Sovereigns, we have the Moon Powers,
To their menu.
we have
None of the
Rare,
chefs had any idea how it could have gotten
Banesley,
into the food.
Skirk, which
In the end,
I'm not sure where her
decided
power
that as
comes
head
from,
chef, she should take
and then
responsibility.
Arlecchino,
and
which
she was sent to the Fortress of
I
Maracay.
believe
The Fortress of
has her power based on the Blood Moon, but she's like the strongest of the moons, essentially. No doubt on that
You're right.
front.
The quantity of the substance they found was fairly minimal. Even the guards believed the whole thing was probably just an accident. Escoffier didn't have to stay in the fortress for long, but still, by the time she returned, the role of head chef had already passed to Savannah.
So that's what happened.
Yeah.
Still thinks it's really
And even if you want to say Revere is the weakest of the sinners, that still puts
She's still well respected by the staff.
like Revere is like one of the strongest characters we've seen so far. We don't know exactly where that leads in terms of like all the sinners, but
Monica wants Escoffier to come back and kick Savannah out.
But yeah, I'm just trying to think, like, because we've never seen Zhongli look at Rare. We haven't seen Rare look at Skirk. We don't know what Skirk's power level is. I do.
Was ready to serve after 3.5 minutes on the stove. You'd have had more sense serving hot water with ice cubes.
Wait, Escoffier is also a Gordon Ramsay? That's crazy. I'll unpause here and we didn't necessarily. I mean, we did see Rare kind of like regain his physical form and everything, and then when he was at mostly somewhat powered up state, that's when he gets thrown into the other side of the door by basically Dainsleif and Columbina. I don't know. For me, it's one of those things of being like, there are too many characters that have really strong feats of strength, or are basically like able to take down our heroes with like plenty of help and everything. And we have nothing to compare the two with. It's like we have Dragon Sovereigns, but we don't know how strong Dragon Sovereigns are compared to the Sinners. We don't know what the fuck Skirk is. And Arlecchino is Blood Moon. But if I remember correctly, and I would have to rewatch cutscenes, but I know she was not exactly on par with Rare. I think. That one's weird. That one's very, very weird. Toturi was very powerful.
At least then you wouldn't have wasted
but
all this
then again, his strongest form was with the moons.
I'm sorry, Cream. I'm sorry, Mushroom.
As you can see,
Who's an
Escoffier
idiot
is that kind of
sandwich?
chef as well.
You have to leave it on the heat for long enough to allow those flavors a chance to come out. Don't be fooled by the aroma when the water first starts to boil. Got it?
Yes, chef.
Then go back and do it again. The customers are still waiting. Remember where you went wrong and don't repeat the same mistake twice.
Yes, chef.
It's almost a trope at this point. Are you Gordon Ramsay?
Excuse us,
Waiting to be served? Sorry, we're pretty busy. I'm afraid you have to join the line.
Oh, no, we're not here to eat.
So you're not paying customers? Then I'm afraid the wait will be even longer.
It's hard to talk to Escoffier when she's in the zone. Let's take a seat. We can catch up while we wait.
Man,